Hello. Twisters need a nerf. Log out. Hello. Twister log in. Twister log out. I've been using Twister since 0.3 for leveling. It scales hella good. What I was wondering in terms of scaling, aside from Tangle Tongue, it's Tangle Tongue. It's literally that. People are going to try to pretend there's other ones or better ones. It's literally just Tangle Tongue. Things might change with fucking new crafting methods and new modifiers and stuff, but it's just Tangle Tongue. Why spend multi-mirror on an item when you could spend 5 Chaos Orbs and buy the best item in the fucking game? Twister jorking. Hey man, sometimes you just gotta jork it. 6 Wawa. Good thing I get to do this and go updated for 0.5. Hey, nothing changes. What do you think of Spirit Walker Ascendancy with Twisters? Getting the beast have the ground effects? Don't you have to like roll 3 times or some crazy shit to get it to work? Vault tabs them? Yes. Yes. Yes, they'll carry over. Yes. Just give a very important, pertinent question. Oh, did I? Can I equip Gabriel's Broken Wing on my Twisted Deadeye? Yes. He doesn't know. No, I don't. What do I need to know? I'm listening. Tell me. Real humans, not bots. That's the second account from that website that I banned, or that's been banned in the last 10 minutes. That's literally, how long am I live? 7 minutes. That's the second account from that website in 7 minutes that's been banned. Yeah, any tabs you have will just move over. I like how they say real humans, no bots, but it's clearly, like, obviously being botted. Poor Emily probably got baited to click some stupid-ass link because they love tiramisu, so somebody was like, check out my tiramisu recipe. It's time. Bro, I slept so long. Dude, I slept for like 13 hours. It was crazy. I was so tired last night. It was ridiculous. I was like ready to like fucking do things and play games, and I have everything I need in Hero Siege, so I'm like, I feel like I'm done. Do you want it now, Julian? I can give it to you now. I was wondering where you were. Bro, I was fucking out like a light, dude. I was so tired.
You're out, not to be wary. Anything catch your eye.
Hello.
I could use that.
What's up? What are we gonna play?
Be wary.
What are you gonna play? What do you think we're gonna play? The best build ever. There's only one build to play. What do you mean? What build in the endgame? There's only one build. What do you mean? I know, Twisters. What am I playing in the endgame? Yeah. Twisters, my guy.
Well. Look at that. Until next time.
Fuck that. How do you want me to, like, okay. It's too sluggish endgame.
Some pretty things, yes?
Does he not know, chat? Does he not know? He doesn't know, right? We just hope more people are like him and don't know, right? Right? He doesn't know. Know what? Don't worry about it.
I like it.
You don't need to know. Don't worry about it. Just you're right. It's sluggish. It's bad. It ain't good. You're right. You're right. It sucks in the end game. You're right. DM me on Discord or I rage quit. I'll give you the real answer. You ain't gonna like it. Hold on 1 second. What? I don't know. That Twisters is completely insane and busted and smooth, and anybody who tells you that it's sluggish or bad is fucking stupid. Can you migrate an unassociated character, unascended character to 0.5? No, you have to start with a brand new character for 0.5. I played it a bit. I don't know. Yeah, that's fine. Like I said, I need more people to be like you and have no fucking clue. That's what I need. I'm be as real gets with you. Like, if you think Twisters is sluggish and not good, that's perfect. That's where I want people to be. Cause I want my 5 chaos fucking Tangle Tongue that clears all the content in the game. I want my cheap ass items. Till 31 on Sphere Walker and then swap to Tame? Perfect, beautiful. You should do that. I also I can't comment on what I want to do in the end game when Twisters can do everything, right? There's no point for me. There's no point for me, and I assume maybe Realism feels the same way. He'll tell me if I'm wrong. But there's no point for me to play any other build other than Twisters, clear the whole campaign, kill all the pinnacles, get all the content or all the currency in the world, and then swap to whatever the best build is. Like, it's literally what I did here or in fucking Fate of the Vow. Like, I started on a Druid, I tried to do that whole bullshit, it didn't work the way I wanted to. I literally re-rolled Twisters, farmed up a mirror worth of currency, re-rolled back to Druid. You know? Tangle Tongue's a common unique? Sure. But Corrupted Tangle Tongue is not a common unique. It's like, I feel like Twisters is becoming... May I ask why Deadeye? Oh yeah, I can answer that for you. I can absolutely answer that for you. Hold on, I got you. I do. I genuinely have that answer without being a wise ass. I actually have 2 question and answer videos on why Deadeye. I actually literally just made this the other day. I'm going to give you I'll give you the short of it. I'll give you the short of it. This is unmatched. Nothing compares to this. Ever. Nothing. You will not find a better way to generate charges and abuse Barrage. Not only that, but you have this node. Stay ahead of the pack, or I'm going to practice leveling Wyvern Druid. Because if I pull up the patch notes, which I think these are the patch notes. Hold on, let me make sure I have the right link open. Yeah. Because if I do this, and I look up this thing, it's not on there. If I look up called shots, it's not on there. If I look up Deadeye, it's Mirage Archer. What is this one called? Avidity? Avidity. Did I spell that right? And if I look up Tailwind, it's not on there. How the fuck this doesn't get changed ever is beyond me. But you should absolutely watch the Q&A video. Like, without a doubt. Because it's going to give you everything you need to know. Also, in terms of the end game, these were unmatched in terms of Twister. These gloves literally read 20% more damage, 50% faster freeze. Like it was so unmatched, it was insane. And then you have the best movement skill in the game because you're playing Deadeye. They got touched. It's still good. Less good, but it's still good. Is there a way to generate elemental ground without boots? Yeah, you fucking play the new Ascendancy and you, like, do this or some shit. Or you, like, follow the stag. You get a companion? I think that's the most... I know. I'm not saying Bale's dumb. I think that is the... That companion shit is fucking... rock hard, baby!
Some ants can make themselves explode to defend their colonies. Talk about detonate dead. And speed popping up this bitch.
That's actually funny. That was really funny. Just say it. I'll say it for you. Spirit Walker sucks and we rolled to your build, big dog. I'm going to play this dude for like maybe 3 days until I have enough gear to play the best build that's out there, which is probably going to be Cock Comet. It's probably like Cock Comet. Like, Cock... yeah, it's cast on crit fucking anything at this point. I was thinking because I come across Gemling Legionnaire. What if Tornado Gems gets more projectiles? Would it be better for Twisters than Deadeye? More projectiles? Probably not. You want projectile speed. You really... The reality of things is I'm pretty positive Lich Deadeye is the best one. I'm pretty positive Lich Deadeye... Or Lich Twisters is the best Twisters. I'm like... pretty positive it's Lich. I don't know how that affects with all the changes. I'm pretty sure Lich is probably the best one. But I think Lich needs more gear than Deadeye does. What do you think of Abyssal Lich? Twister is probably the best one, to be honest. Do we do an Act 1 race? No, I don't do that shit. I'm too much of an airhead. It's because of the projectile speed? Yeah. Lich Twisters is, like, completely busted. Let's see. Lich Twisters. Let's see if I can pull up a video. Yeah, it's the Prada build.
All right, bros, just gonna jump right in. We've got the gameplay going on in the background, but this is our Abyssal Lich Twister character. We've got a bunch of unique stuff going on. This character is one that was played last league. There was a couple people that made versions of it. I'm not the originator of the build, but I didn't really like the direction they took with it, so I kind of went my own way. Basically, it's Twister on Abyssal Lich, and instead of actually using minions on the Lich, we're sacrificing them
Yeah, see?
with the Umbra Well node, and that's turning what would have been our minions into stats. And in this case, we're using skeletal snipers for projectile speed. And there's a support gem in the game called Projectile Acceleration 3. And once we get that one going, it turns all of our increased projectile damage into just increased damage, right? And obviously, if you look at the twisters on your screen, with this skill, with any skill that puts projectiles
Here's the
on
problem. This build, like, energy shield got completely fucked, right? Like, not completely fucked, but overall got completely fucked. Hello? Saj? Right, but if I go back into a game with Deadeye Twisters, you'll see the difference, right? So, like, if I just grab a map from Doriani, it doesn't matter what's... Oh, okay, I guess I'm not getting a map from Doriani. If I just grab, like, any fucking map, right? BV1 minion packed? Probably. Waiting? I know. If I go into any map, it's going to be the exact same thing. The biggest difference is that you're going to be life versus energy shield, and you're going to be projectile speed versus not projectile speed because they generate more projectile speed. But in terms of things like you could see the difference isn't in the amount of twisters, it's in the speed of twisters, which is what makes it a better build, right? Because like how do you, like, having speed on literally what you just saw is king. But you don't need the projectile speed, it's just really nice. And you can see down here, my barrages are always firing for 16 because of Deadeye. Ice tip arrows, rocks with twisters? Yeah, that's also fucking stupid. Why play 5 extra fucking buttons when you could just click whirling slash twisters? I mean, I don't understand why all these people are trying to do like a million other things other than just like press whirling slash twisters. But you see, the big difference is like in the arena like this, Lich would have been faster, right? Because there's like they bounce faster. But you don't need a movement skill. You don't need movement on boots. You don't need to worry about any of those. Your boots are already covered. Your spears are 5 fucking chaos. The twisters go everywhere for you. You don't need to worry about anything. It's literally one button gameplay. You don't have to press a million other buttons. Nothing gets changed. All you do is press barrage. There's a lot of similar builds. I think your Deadeye from point 3 was more geared. Absolutely. Whose build is this? MB3's. Who got it from Prada. MB3. Literally, MB and Prada have been playing it since like point 1. And, yeah. Is there any link to the build in the chat? Brother, I'm gonna fucking scream. I swear to... This motherfucker clearly never watches any of my videos ever. How many Twister videos do I need to make before people realize I've been making Twister videos for a fucking year? I do? What do you mean? I'm rock hard, baby. Thanks for sub. I have ADHD and short memory. This is how I know that people, not you, but I get this shit all the time. I'm so used to it that people are like, oh my God, you're playing this really cool thing. Who did a video on it? I need one of those like YouTube videos of the guy screaming into the void.
Deploying flashbang. Smoke. Throwing flashbang.
Every time you do it, this will be your POV. The best part about whirling / twisters is it's all done. Like I already have it all done for you. Like everything you need is literally right here. Like how to level it, how to play it, what to do, when to grab shit, how it works, why it works. What to look for in your gear, what to look for in your rings, what twink gear looks like, what order to put your skill gems in. It's all done already. All I gotta do, boys, is fucking change it from 0.4 to 0.5. You're a tourist? I knew you were a tourist the minute you said that whirling / twisters was sluggish in the end game. We fucking knew, bro. That's like the virgin in the room saying they've had sex before. Is it this one? It's this one. I gotta update this. Boom! Updated for 0.5. The Abyssal Lich Twisters, I think, is better. This is back when I played it on Chayula Monk. The fucked up part is that Twisters is so good and people think it's bad. And I'm not pointing any fingers. Look. 8 months ago we were doing this because that's how long ago we were playing this. Because I was playing it on Deadeye when he was playing it on Chayula. Now those are Snoobe and Fub builds. I know, dude. I know. That's not my video. It's Realism's video. And then the other problem is you have shit like this going around. Then you have shit like this going around. We're like even this guy. You guys are heavily overestimating Twisters and sure you never played the build. You're just fucking stupid. Good luck gearing now that Fub's playing it. There has been multiple seasons where, like, in this community, we're like, man, elemental damage on attacks is really good. And we got told we were fucking stupid. And then Fub would play it. And then there was times where in this community we were like, yo, crit chance is really good. We could get crit chance to 100%. And then Fub was like, nah, crit's fucking bad, you're an idiot. And then would play crit. Then there was times where we were like, yo, this setup for shit is really good. It's really good. And then Fub would be like, nah, that shit's real fucking bad, chief. And then like a week later be playing it. And there was times where we were playing on Twisters, we were playing the fucking Spear Tangletongue combo. And fucking, we were trying to tell other Twister players about it because we were rocking the Silver Spear. And we were rocking the Silver Spear. And we tried to tell, like, Snoobe, because he's a big Twister guy. And I respect Snoobe a lot. I really do. You know, I don't care that he stands up. Like, you know, man got to get his jerk off. Man got to get his jerk off. I'm all for it. And we were trying to tell him. And then everybody was like, the Messiah discovered Sky Sliver! Woo! Fub's playing Ice Shot. It's gonna be the best clear skill ever, and they mocked Arrow for playing it last week. Of course they did. Of course they did. The only reason that it's on the table to get nerfed is because Fub was campaigning to get it nerfed. Is it good? It's all in the Q&A video, but yeah, Skyslip. So wait, that Q&A video has everything you need. I'm not even shitting you. I'm not even shitting you. So check it out. It's so fucked up and so good that you have weapon skill swaps for damage and movement speed. You literally have weapon swaps for movement speed because this thing has 27% up to 30 increased attack speed with sockets. So you literally, if I were to swap these here, let me show you. If I swap these around, this is my movement speed. Right? Kind of slow, kind of sluggish, right? But if I swap these around now, it's a lot faster. So you literally only use Sky Sliver to move. And then when you attack, because of how PoE 2 is, it auto swaps for you. It used to be faster. This has been nerfed 3 times. For the record, for anybody out there who thinks Twisters has gone untouched, it's been nerfed multiple times already. There's an old Snoobay video. Like, it's been nerfed so many times. Snoobay, Twister, Speed. Where is the old one? He's the only guy I know of that has the old Speed videos still. See, he panicked. This is the video where he's like, Twisters is dead. Oh, no. No. Where's the old Speed videos? Oh, yeah, here you go. This should be one of them.
The freezing Twister Amazon Huntress return.
Yeah, he's fast here.
Several weeks have passed since the release of the original guide video. Lots of
Look how much
testing has
faster
taken
he
place
is.
since then, resulting in some changes that have dramatically increased the build overall performance. So here
Look
it
how
is,
fast. Look how much
the official
faster it used to
late
be.
in-game version of the build. A new meta has recently emerged with many builds foregoing movement speed in favor of Whirling Slash as a combination movement and attack skill. This skill was already a no-brainer to include in any Twister build, and through the Amazon
Look how much
strengths and
faster
accuracy
it used to
stacking,
be.
we can make her faster and stronger than just about anything else.
Yeah, we were
that
looking at
currently
Abyssal
exists in the game.
So,
The build still utilizes Call of the Brotherhood to force these same lightning twisters into cold damage, just like before.
it was so fast you didn't need Sky Sliver. Abyssal Lich Twisters is probably the best version of Twisters, depending on if its survivability is still good after all the energy shield nerfs. It was so fast you didn't need Sky Sliver was the best way, but was the best way before. We were all doing it before the nerf and the mass. Yeah. We've all been playing Sky Sliver since the beginning. We've all been playing Sky Sliver since the beginning. Yeah. We just didn't get taken. I don't get taken seriously. Probably like how people were saying Arrow doesn't take it seriously. It's the same concept where like we're playing things and advocating and pushing for them, and we get told that we're fucking stupid, we're fucking wrong, it's fucking bad, we're fucking brain dead, you're fucking bald, you're fucking fat, you're fucking stupid, you clearly know how to play the fucking game, fucking Fubgun said you're an idiot. Well, I guess I'll just go fuck myself. But you are bald? No, I'm a beautiful head of hair. What are you talking about? Bad joke, I'm sorry. The other thing that you need to know too, which is in the Q&A video, which I know a lot of people aren't going to watch, is Twister's dramatically in damage falls off. And you're going to be like, oh my god, what the fuck? If you don't upgrade your spear throughout the campaign, hey, yo, what up, Kay? If you don't drastically upgrade your spear throughout the campaign, it falls off. The end of Act 3, you will have no damage. You will have 0 fucking damage. You will be putting your head through the monitor, and it gets bad. It gets really, really, really bad. You need to constantly upgrade your spear. Like, if you're planning on playing Twisters, you need to constantly upgrade your spear every step of the way. Every step of the way. And if you still feel like your damage is bad, it's because your rings have no flat. You literally need flat damage on your rings. Otherwise, your damage is just going to fall off. The new unique upgrade on Tangle Tongue? Depending on how it all plays out, yeah. The same core knowledge, I will tell you right now that a lot of your PoE 1 knowledge, while it's pretty okay in PoE 2, will fuck you more times than you want to admit. Tangle with high crit, still the play? Yeah, I don't see why not. It's not an expansion. Took 5 hours and 20 minutes. Yeah, Twisters is nuts. Tangle for not a tier 2. I don't even think a fully tier 2 spear beats Tangle Tongue. We ran so many tests and we spent so much time trying to figure it out that we even like in PoB put together like a mirror tier spear and it was just like not really doing it. Can't have an expansion for a non-release game. I get what you're saying. Depends on if you want the speed for Comfort 2. What do you mean? This is the best way to get... You can't get speed faster than this unless you corrupt this. There's no way to get faster speed. Why do you think Twisters escape nerfs? Because it's been nerfed 3 times already. It's not heavily played. Like, at all. I don't know why everybody keeps thinking like it's this like big meta thing. It's not. So every time you attack with Whirling Assault and it hits, it only can splash 1 time? It'll be now that the guy that dies broke the record. I will tell you what's going to happen. I'll tell you what's going to happen. People are going to get to Act 3 and Act 4. Their damage is going to go like this, and they're going to quit and bitch. Can I not do this for PoE 2 builds? I don't know enough about Whirling Assault to give you that answer. If Realism's here, he'd be able to answer that more. Look, even right now, in the current state of PoE 2, Twisters, according to Ninjas, only played by 2% of the player base. Like, it's not heavily played. Even if I go to day one here, like, even if I go here and I just search for Twister, it's less than 1%. People have no idea how different it is to play Twisters. They'll complain on the first day and change their build. Yeah, absolutely. We all went, damn, Havoc is awesome, and moved on. I have theories that I won't make out loud. I'm assuming I have theories I won't make out loud. Hello, Gon. I tried Twisters. I'd rather punch myself in the dick. I've been playing Twisters since PoE 2 launched. It's great. Even if I like change this to week 1 and I search up Twister, it's not heavily played. It's literally 1%. Like, butt fub gun. It'll be now. It won't, bro. I'm gonna tell you, you're gonna have more people like you and Gone that are like, this isn't good. What about day 1 Twisters? It was 1%. It was 0.8, I think, for day 1. It's very difficult to hold left click. Oh, you know what's gonna fuck people up too? You know what's really gonna fuck people up too? The whole target moving thing. Where, like, you have to, like, click on the ground and it like, weirdly targets things and you get stuck like this. How you get stuck like this when you're trying to get it to move? Because of the ground targeting shit? Yo, thanks for the follow. Rituals are a rarity bot. Did the carry do the work? Here's the other thing that's going to piss people off, too. What are they going to do when they realize that, like, this is not as great? Show my targeting stuff. I think I have it set to target ground. Yeah, I have it set to target ground. Once you hit Garricons for tier 2, tier 1, no. No, because this stops it at 50%. No shot. Your maximum crit's only 50. No shot. Thoughts on Spirit Walker versus Deadeye? I'm clicking Deadeye. Most people barely hit cap. Why Deadeye over any other class besides Lich? Oh, Lich, you need gear. And you also don't know if Lich is still going to be good after the energy shield changes, which is the big thing. You don't know if energy shield is going to be good. But why Deadeye? It's in the Q&A video. It's literally, where is it? You can't. This can't be beaten. You can't beat this. Check the mirror now. Also this. Blood Mage Mana Flare rolling the dice on Monk. Do whatever you want. Doesn't matter. The league's 6 months. The league is 6 months long. It literally doesn't matter. You can play whatever you want. Because you have 6 months to make it work. These two things alone are the reason... Well, oh, sorry. I lied to you. I was about to lie to you. Gave away all your shit. Time for Odyssey. I'm pretty close to giving away all my shit to you. The real money's in the hideout. Yeah, people are dumb. These three things are why you click Deadeye. You literally get Tailwind in the campaign. Where are the patch notes that I just had up? Is there a real build that you would never play? I don't know. RF. Probably RF. I think RF is fucking terrible. But that's just because I don't like the play style. Does anybody have a picture of the new Ascendancy stuff for Spirit Walker? You guys know what I'm talking about? There's that picture for Spirit Walker. When's the new passive tree drop? About 2 hours before the league starts. After it's data mined. Show me a picture of your balls instead. Also, that's the other big thing. You have no clue come Monday what's going to change in this and what's going to be nerfed. We're still a week out, right? Like, there's going to be a lot. Look, there's already an update. It's already been updated one time. Patch notes have already been updated. This is going to get larger and larger. Protects the bear. Soaring ground grants 30% evasion rating. Calls upon the spirit of the stag, send them leaking forward. Each stag releases a damaging shockwave each time it lands. Converts 60% leaps 4 times. So this is a triggered attack. Gain a Vivid Wisp for every 20 meters you move up to a maximum of 3. Expend all Vivid Wisp to trigger Vivid Stampede. This note is definitely not as good as the boots. There's no shot. So it says, I guess if whirling slash triggers it, but you have to move 60 meters. That's not like, wasn't there a thing a couple seasons ago, a skill gem? Help me out here. Wasn't there a skill gem a couple seasons ago where you had to move like 50 meters before to let you attack? And everybody thought that thing was fucking great for like a week until they realized it's terrible. Right? Wasn't there an old skill gem? It was it was used on Twisters, funnily enough, for support. Yeah, it was support. It was used for like a week before everybody realized how fucking bad it was. And then look, you get this, which is I think this is really cool. I think Primal Bounty is really cool. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Primal Bounty is really cool until I read the line that says when you dodge. Right? Like, this is so cool until you read that dodge line. And you're like, what? We use this. It wasn't that, though. It wasn't that. I'm looking for something. Hold on, I gotta add in the fucking peek by to fucking block terms, because that's the third person we've banned fucking today. Kiving's time ever saying maybe he hasn't pulled enough pets for chalk yet. Oh no. Oh no. Hit and run? Didn't he used to have a different name? They renamed it, and it was more than 10 meters. That's so dumb. I hate shit like that, like conditional movement speed stuff. This, I think, I don't like this. I love what it does. I love that it's 2 additional projectiles. I love that it's a projectile speed. I think this on Twisters is insane. Right? I think let's be honest. This is insane. But then when you read this, the line that says you have to dodge for it to work? The fuck you mean I gotta dodge? Yo, Hana, what about? I'm rock hard, baby!
Another patch to play Twister gone.
You dodge for the spirit. Gain a primal owl feather every 4 seconds. Up to the maximum of 3. Expend an owl to trigger primal bounty. You dodge for the spirit. No, you dodge to trigger primal bounty. Primal bounty says empowers the next projectile skill using it to create an additional projectile and fly faster. Am I really reading this wrong? Like, you walk around, you gain an owl feather, then you dodge. Then it, right? You have to whirling slash, or you have to dodge, whirling slash, attack. Like, that's like, so what do you do? Like that, it's strong. It's very strong. But like, what do you do in this? So you have to go like this, and then like this, right? Or you have to go 1, 2, 3, right? I'm assuming they don't stack, right? Let's just assume they don't stack. So you're always doing this? You have to dodge, not dodge roll. Nope. Salvo's better. Salvo's better now. They made Salvo better. Read the note twice. It's literal dodge. It's not even dodge roll. When you have all 3, maybe you don't. Yeah. You know what? Kay, you're right. You're 100% right. Maybe when you have all 3. We'll look at it in a second. But guess what, Kay? See this waypoint, Kay, at level 13? Right? That's where Barrage is. That's the problem. That's where Barrage is. I'm almost positive Barrage is a level 5 support gem. I'm almost positive. Let me double check before I sound like a fucking jackass. Oh, wait. Wait. No, it's a... Am I stupid? It is. It's a level 5 support gem. Same as Frost Tipped. You need both anyways. I've never played with this. You've never needed this. Hey, what up? Think it's grenade starters? Ascendancy only works on empowered attacks. Where's the note that says when you have all 3? I'll look in a second. Hold on. You're back? Okay.
We mountain-born hold the spirit deep.
No, it's dodge
If you'd
roll.
rather unleash the occasional barrage, the Mucker's Gift lets you store up and use multiple feathers at once. And if you're really keen, the owl feathers work on spells too. For those who prefer their animal,
that is not okay. There's no shot that's okay.
Spells too.
There's no shot. There's no shot. You tell me. There's no shot. No shot. You tell me Not you, but there's no shot people are gonna be like, I can't wait to dodge roll to attack.
In the form of their feathers.
Y'all
which
motherfuckers
can
don't want to
be
do
spent as
anything.
extra projectiles
There's
to
no
use
shot.
skill.
No shot you're gonna tell me.
If you'd rather unleash the occasional barrage, the Mucker's gift lets you store up and use multiple feathers at once. And if you're really keen, the owl feathers work on spells too. For those who prefer their animal companions to be more literal.
It's gonna be clunky. It's absolutely gonna. I think it's absolutely gonna be clunky. Do you need it for regular mobs? No, it's you just press barrage. You just press barrage. Look at the projectile speed on twisters. Why do that when you can click Lich? You're right. Look at the projectile speed. You're 100% right. I don't disagree with you. But why would you do that? Why would you go through all that?
There's one that was played last league. There was a couple people that made versions of it. I'm not the originator of the build, but I didn't really like the direction they took with it, so I kind of went my own way.
But you can't league start Lich? No, but you can league start Edge to Drain Contagion. Talking at league start with low investment. There's no shot you're going to tell me in PoE 2 with as slow as it is. Brother. Bro. There's no way you're going into this map and doing this. There's no way. There's no way you're going to be like, oh my God. There's no way. There's no way you're going to be running around this map like this, fucking looking for enemies, and go, oh, I found some. There's no way. Watch me? Yeah, for like 3 maps. You go, oh, yeah. Meanwhile, I just fucking... You don't need to have 100% projectile speed. The defense and damage is all conditional. The idea of needing it for regular mobs means you just fucked up. But then you take a whole Ascendancy to kill map bosses? Like, you're taking, what is it? It's 4 points, right? Am I wrong here? Isn't it 4 points? Try it out from the get-go for the team, which is fine. Yeah, it's 4 points. To get 100% more in power. Yeah. So then wait. Okay, so Ascendancy 1, you're taking Vivid Stampede. The top right is all 3. Available only if you allocate Wild Protector, Primal Bounty, and Vivid Stampede. This passive is free to allocate. Beast Spirit gains Embrace the Wild. Vivid Stab leaps towards it. Wait. If this fucker leaps... Wait. If this fucker leaps... Wait, hold on. If this fucker leaps, does he still leave the ground? If he leaps, will it still leave the shock ground? It's free damage, I'm telling you. It's in the video? Okay.
Mountain-born hold the
In Return of the Ancients, we're adding an Ascendancy class for the Hunters, the Spirit Walker. We covered some of this in our recent content review, but here we will dig deeper and even showcase some potential builds. Most of the Ascendancy class is devoted to 3 aspects of the Spirit: Vivid, Primal, and Wild. The Vivid path conjures stampeding stags when you attack. Vivid Stampede gives you extra damage, area coverage, and shocking capabilities.
Wait.
If you want a Vivid path conjures stampeding stags when you attack.
Okay, there is shock ground.
Vivid Stampede gives you extra damage, area coverage, and shocking capabilities. If you
wait, what's the fucking? I just had the button.
Vivid Stampede gives you extra damage, area coverage.
Okay, so there's shock ground right there. At max distance? Read the skill, explains the skill. Calls upon the spirit of the stag, sending them leaping forward. Each stag releases a damaging shockwave each time it lands. Any stag that travels the maximum possible distance also leaves behind shocked ground. Converts 60% of physical lightning damage, shockwaves 2 meters, stag leaps 4 times. If it hits a wall, there's no shocked ground. So you still need the boots. Needs to leap 4 times. Very low cooldown. I'm going to go back to... Hold on, wait. I'm going to go back to this place. What do you do in a map like this?
If you want to really focus on the stags, the Morrigan's Guidance lets you create even more stampedes with even more damage, trampling your enemies into dust.
Wait, better yet, you want to take it to Secamus. That's like the most indoor of indoor maps, which is, once again, one of the best places for Twisters. I'm not arguing with him. I think that shit's fucking great. But you're talking about taking that bitch into Secamus. You can rock the fire boots. Isn't the final stage of an auto bomber? Let's finish the video.
The Primal Path, meanwhile, is all about projectiles. The owl grants you boons in the form of their feathers, which can be spent to add extra projectiles to your next skill. If you'd rather unleash the occasional barrage, the Mucker's Gift lets you store up and use multiple feathers at once. And if you're really keen, the owl feathers work on spells too. For those who prefer their animal companions to be more literal, summon a wild protector to give your enemies a bear hug they won't soon forget. The bear is a powerful companion in its own right, and can also provide significant utility. Breaking enemy armor, maiming enemies, violent intimidating roars, and keeping itself fit to fight with its large health pool and life leech. Best of all, the bear doesn't even take up your companion slot, so you can keep your tame beast alongside you too.
He didn't do anything there. He got the... No, he rolled. He rolled. He rolled. He rolled.
Literal. Summon a wild protector to give your enemies a bear hug they won't soon forget. The bear is a powerful companion in its own right, and can also provide significant utility. Breaking enemy armor, maiming enemies, violent intimidating roars, and keeping itself
He says, you know what? Wait,
with
where?
its large health pool and life leech. Best of all, the bear doesn't even take up your companion slot, so you can keep your tame beast alongside you too.
I don't think that the idea of intimidate, shock, maim, damage as extra projectile speed with low investment is bad. I fully agree with you. But I also agree with Anti-Valor here that it's so conditional.
The cast
Earlier, go back.
The owl grants you boons in the form of their feathers, which can be spent to add extra projectiles to your next skill.
Are you talking about this one right here? Because he's rolling right there.
Skill.
See? See what? He has to roll every time. He literally, the clip literally starts with him rolling. Oh, maybe he doesn't roll here. Where's the feather? Hello? Is that it? What up, Arrow? Arrow, how do you feel about everybody telling you that your idea was fucking shit the past like 3 leagues, and then all of a sudden somebody else is playing it, it's the best thing ever, and you gotta like fucking blow your brains out because people are fucking brain dead. Hello, Arrow viewers, how are you? He has to have rolled before this part of the video, because you can't generate it otherwise, because he starts the clip. It starts the clip with the feather. Like, if that's the feather... That's happening to me with Twisters and Ice Shot at the same time. I know, that's why I brought it up. I've had so many people come in and they're like, dude, I feel so bad for Arrow. And I'm like, I get it. And they're like, yeah, his ice-tipped Arrow thinks it's like Snoobay and Twisters. And then I almost threw my mug through my window. Chat, this is Arrow. Arrow, this is Chat. Chat, you guys know who Arrow is, right? People are calling for Ice Shot Snipe to be nerfed. Yeah, dude, I'm getting the same shit. Bro, Bro, do you know how many times Twisters has been nerfed? Do you know? Do you know? Do you know how many times Twisters has been nerfed already? Do you know? Yeah, because that's what Snipe is designed to do. That's what I was doing for 5 leagues. So was Jay. Jay's doing the same shit, but with bleed. He one-shots everything with bleed. Like these people, they don't think for themselves, and they just say, oh, since dipshit's fucking doing it, since dipshit's doing it, it must be brand new. Don't worry. Listen. I stand for fucking Arrow, boys. You know what I'm saying? I got a little itch. Hold on. You're gonna drive traffic to my guide too? Ain't no way Twister's gonna get nerfed. Shit's way too conditional. As a fellow dip, leave my shit alone. Leave my brother's shit alone. Oh, that's so funny. Go to PUBG chat today saying you're playing Arrows build. Can't wait. He's gonna ban you faster than he banned MB3 for fucking playing the clip of Fubgun playing fucking Valorant and missing every shot. Don't create drama. This isn't Fub's fault. No, it's not. It's just the nature of Path of Exile. You're banned too? It's just his community has blinders on. It's just most people, man. It's just rough, dude. Don't worry, Arrow. I know. He said, I'm banned too. I get banned because I don't watch. Do we have the... I kind of want to watch the clip, but that's mean.
Get him, Fubgun. Oh! Get him, Fubgun. Oh! Guys, clip it, guys, clip it. Peak Fubgun right there. Get him, Fubgun. Oh! Guys, clip it, guys, clip it. Peak Fubgun right there.
That clip's Fubgun playing FPS. Yes. You wanna watch it? Oh, wait. Oh, that's me standing up. You can actually see his name in the death log. Right there. There's a lot more broken shit in this game than Twisters. I stand for fucking Arrow, boys. You know what I'm saying? Cock, here I come. He said it right there. The unfounded complaining, even if it's meant for a meme, is just not good for the community. The problem is that they bitch Rob, and they bitch and they bitch and they bitch and they bitch because it drives clicks. That's the problem, right? Right? At the end of the day, it drives... Yeah, I tell them all the time to stop doing that fucking thing, and He still, I don't know how to get rid of that because he's got it as an emote. The problem is the bitching drives clicks, right? So a lot of these bigger creators will bitch and moan because it drives clicks, right? Because negativity sells. It's like sex. Sex sells. And the problem is like, yeah, I don't know why I don't know why he does that shit. It's funny, but weird. Can't take me serious. See the other one? You should stop doing those. They're weird. The problem is that it's so good for these people to create bullshit drama because it drives people to them. And there's so many people that are so miserable in life that they look for other miserable fucks to be around. And it's terrible, right? It's terrible. People need to realize there's so much more to life than just being a miserable scumbag the entire time. And that, like, if you just look for good shit, there's so much beauty and so much good shit. Like, it's ridiculous. Life coach? Look, I'm sure you've all lived the life, and I'm sure you've all had moments that were dark, and I'm sure you all had moments that were great. And I assume that a lot of you guys play video games to fucking escape the reality of the everyday bullshit, right? Because shit sucks. Not a therapist, by the way. So I value looking past being a scumbag and trying to have some fun in video games. Is there a charge for this session? I'm a little poor at the moment. You know what you gotta do. Don't these people get tired of being like that? Bro, I couldn't tell you. Bro, I couldn't fucking tell you. How does a content creator ruin a game if they're not a dev? The problem, Hato, is that people think that content creators have a lot of pull. The problem is people think that content creators have this like a massive, amazing pull and that devs will listen, right? And this is, you know, it's really funny because this video came out the other day. Where people were like, he said, don't survey your players, right? So, like, I don't think this video is a shot. The more I think about it, and try to view this, I'm going to play this video. View this in the following lens and see if this changes the view of this video. This video isn't a shot at companies surveying players, right? Like, it's titled as Don't Survey Your Players. View this in the lines of don't listen to fucking morons like your streamers tell you what to do, make your own game, right? Because I'm pretty sure a lot of this video is like Chris trying to tell a lot of these game companies, like, you don't want to listen to people, right? You want to do your thing. Basically, right. Don't let your players lead your product. And I think this is more a shot at streamers and loud minorities in a community than anything else. So, like, there's a world where, like, he starts to see all the bitching and moaning from the release video like a week ago, and he spends the next 3 or 4 days putting this together as a way to like tell people like, just stop fucking listening. And I think if you go to these patch notes, and I think if you look at these patch notes, it's obvious that like they didn't listen to a lot of the bitching. At least to me. I could be wrong, and please correct me if I'm wrong. This patch doesn't look like they nerfed a lot of the things people were bitching about. If you don't like the game, quit playing. If they did, what did they get rid of that people were bitching about? Incinerate and oil? OB? What is OB? Infernal Legion? Pathfinder? But are they listening to the bitching, or is the stuff legitimately too strong? Because my understanding is Infernal Legion was an unintended bug that was too strong. I don't think you can use unintended interactions, though. The rest is noise we take up and come with a good solution. So glad I played Pathfinder a season before FUB. To be honest, they have access to information we don't. We only know about builds people make and share. It's true. That's true, too. I'm sure there's so much information that we have no idea about that, like PoE 2 Ninja doesn't see, or PoE Ninja doesn't see. Comet, Cock, Poison? What was nerfed with Comet? So they slightly nerfed it? So it's more in line? They removed meteor generating energy when it proc from Cock? Yeah, but that was a bug. That was not intended. That was not intended. The best builds are usually in the Russian-Korean guy with no socials destroying maps. Yes, 100%. Even in Hero Siege, some of the guys that are like Russian and Korean have like the best farming strategies. It's fucking insane. Cock should have been nerfed. That's my opinion. Do 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 do. Ignites inflicted on targets by oil ground that have been ignited can no longer compound and cannot be compounded with other ignites from the same skills. Leech is mega reduced, so no comet spam. Yeah, but if you hit for 40,000, like, don't you just insta-heal anyways? This means that extremely high damage hits stop improving leech past a certain point, but increasing your leech percentage will always increase the amount of resources you're gaining. Leech now requires a math degree, so you just more percent leech and a harder hit, and you just heal to full every time. Either way, I don't believe they listen to the outside wires. I don't think they do either. You would have seen Twisters get shot to shit. Like, Twisters would have been fucked. Granted, hold, there's still a week to go. Granted, hold. Granted, hold, there's still a week to go. I think Deadeye's still the top. That's a lie. Lich is probably still the top. You're capped at 50% of health per second max. Ah, okay. We saw how they nerfed stuff days before the last time as well. Listen, if they nerf Twisters at the absolute possible last minute, it is what it is. Just log in fucking grenades. Twisters now expire after one hit. If they nerf Twisters, I'm going hardcore monk. For fun? If they nerf Twisters, they should do it because it's in line with their vision and balancing game, not because of all the bias complaining from a couple of streamers. I think Twisters is in line though with the vision of the game. Right? Because like if you think about the game, right? If you think about the game is a combo style play style, right? And Twisters is literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? So like in theory that's the game, right? Right? So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But hold on, to top it off, you also need like a form of shocked ground, right? So not only is it a 4-button, not only is it technically 4 buttons, it also requires you to have conditional damage. Those boots are easy as fuck to get. I'm pretty sure the boots will be common. It's 5 buttons with boots, 6 without. Yeah. You just chance them? There's no way. No. Nobody even picks them up in normal rarity. There's literally none. You need a white pair, gamble the base? You can't gamble the base. And look at it from a new player's perspective, how many systems you need to learn to get to top Twister damage. You learn so much about the game by playing Twisters, and it requires time. There was a really interesting Reddit thread that Necrom linked earlier, or didn't link earlier, but he posted a picture of it. And it was this one where it says, you guys are heavily overestimating Twisters, and it shows you've never played the build. As somebody who's actually played Twister build since 0.2 and has always leveled at least one Twister character per league, this league got level 2. Actually, Twisters is fun, feels good, it's kind of strong. But, like, this guy, I think this guy says it right, where, like, it's really, really, really obvious that a lot of people, like, even here, I've seen some people today, like, say some shit that is ridiculous, that shows they've never played it, period, ever. Right? And then I've seen some other players, like PoE Hunger, who are like, hey, I've never played it, I'm a tourist, explain this and this and this and this and this. Twisters is good in Act 1, 2, 3. Right, and that's why I've been sitting on this character instead of doing it, because, like, I have all the spears, and we keep bringing this up, like, when I play Twisters in the campaign, I have a spear for level 1, a spear for level 10, a spear for level 26, a spear for movement, like, either one of these spears. So, like, it's actually like this. It's actually like this. A spear for 26, and then a spear for 48. Isn't Twisted the World Record campaign? Yeah. Fubchat called the guy a rage baiter or troll. Does anybody have that world record video? I haven't watched it. Is it worth watching?
Alright, so I just went from a map, level 1 to maps in 331. This is a spears only run
It's way harder than nades or EDC or any other
from
build.
the very start. So
If you've never played it before,
we don't
yeah.
use anything other than spears. And it's a twister run. So we're doing twisters. Build guide is in the description if you just want the build guide.
Very squishy. I mean, I could see it. But I bet he's done a ton more tries on Twisters compared to the other. Yeah, thanks for the follow. I remember trying Twisters, but my issue was learning the timing and doing the combo correct, but that's just because I haven't played the build as long as others, nor have I played combo builds before in PvE, so I'm not used to that playstyle. Getting used to the movement and timing of releasing Twisters is a bit odd, but easy once you figure it out. Yeah, thanks for the follow. This is why he parries. That's fucking gross.
Okay, so basically, extremely important. Because the base damage of spears is so low, basically any flat damage you get is a massive... playing spears is from the vendor. So yeah, here I got a quiver and an amulet. And so I'm already thinking like, okay, I can sell this for a lot of gold and I can probably buy something from the vendor. That's exactly what we do when we get 1 to 5 fire damage in our weapon. So flat damage when you're playing spears is extremely
Did we patch notes?
Because...
Yeah, I went Control F Twisters, Control F Whirling Slash, and then close the patch notes.
The base damage of spears is so low. Basically any flat damage you get is a massive damage increase. So like if you get an iron ring and you're playing, you know, like a crossbow build or a warrior with like a two-handed mace or something, then it's not going to give you as much of a damage increase as if you're playing like a one-handed build, because you have such low base damage because spears are one-handed. So like any flat damage is massive. And for our gems, we're doing Twister and we're doing Frostbomb. And basically, you want to do Whirling Slash 3 times, and then you just do Twister, and we're just using Frostbomb for exposure. And as you can see, if you have a little bit of damage on your gear,
yep. This damage is exactly the point that I tried to make earlier, is that people who play Twisters and have no fucking clue, their damage when they get to like Act 3 is gonna just fucking go whoosh, because they have literally no flat damage anywhere. And a ring like this with just so little flat is so powerful.
So I have the opportunity to augment my weapon here, but because it already has a prefix, I go against that, because there's not really anything good we can get on a suffix.
You have no clue, PoE Hunger, how... I'm trying to think of the best way to say this without sounding like an asshole. PoE 2 did a really good job of bringing in a new variety of players, right? So PoE 1 struggles with this problem where the player base in PoE 1 is so niche and so tiny that they live in this bubble, right? And the PoE 1 players who are still playing PoE 1 have been playing PoE 1 for multiple leagues, right? PoE 1 never brings in new players, ever, right? It's so rare that PoE 1 brings in new players and they stay to play. PoE 2, on the other hand, has done a fantastic job. PoE 2 has done a fantastic job of bringing in new players, right? These new players have never played a game as complicated as Path of Exile. They've played like Diablo 4, which right now is very good, but doesn't require the same type of game knowledge, right? They've also played things like Last Epoch, which is very good, but doesn't require the same kind of knowledge. The big problem, too, is PoE 2 does not play the same as Path of Exile 1. Right? So a lot of your PoE 1 knowledge doesn't translate, or has not until recently translated over very well. So there's a lot of people that come to this game and they miss. Here's a really good example. I'll give you the best example of ever. This is the Discord, okay? We have a help section in the Discord. Can't get comments to proc. Working on comments can't help. No proc. And you can see there's tons of comments on here because we go out of our way to help people. Go through some of these threads. When you get some free time, go read some of these. And you'll start to see, and I don't say to read it to make fun of people, right? But like, if you start to read some of these threads, you'll notice very quickly that players don't really know what's going on, right? So a really good example is like Anti-Valor said is one of these threads, the guy never turned on comment or cast on crit. He never, ever turned it on. He spent, the guy had more money than Jesus in PoE 2, which I don't know how the fuck he did that. And never knew that you had to turn it on. Any gamer words in here? I haven't seen any gamer words that I saw. Did I miss any? I know I helped some people in your PoE 1. They're way dumber in PoE 2. And I don't say that to be mean. I don't say that to be mean at all. I really don't. I really don't. They just really lack a lot more common sense. I bought everything. At least I thought I did. Can you help? A lot of these guys are really nice. Like when you talk to a lot of these guys, oh, this is it. This is the thread. This is the thread. I'm pretty sure this is the thread. My comments aren't working. The first thing I say to this guy was awesome. If this guy's in here, I want everybody to know at the end of this conversation, this guy was awesome. This guy was fucking great to work with and great to problem solve with, right? Great guy to work with. The first thing I ask him is your comments turned on? The reason I ask this question is because most of these people never turned it on. And, you know, it's a joke question at this point. Like, is it like, you know, that's like typical IT. Is your computer turned on? Right? So he goes, yeah, it's turned on. It was glitched. I turned it off. I turned it back on. Problem solved. Okay, so we start troubleshooting. And then I'm like, do you have any gameplay footage? And the guy was awesome. Fantastic dude. Literally upload us footage. Because sometimes the best way to help you guys is to give us the footage. So we start watching his footage, right? And then other people start chiming in like, hey, you should do this. You should move this here. Blah, blah, blah. And then all of a sudden he goes, yo, it's not turned on. And then he turns it on and everything's fine. Right? But it's a lot of these threads. There was one thread in here, guy, once again, awesome dude, was literally posted his PUB. Oh, yeah, it was this guy. This guy posted his POB, and I answer him. I was like, your LE weakness is not 21. I'm still looking. Hold on. And he goes, he puts the points in. He puts the points for Oracle, and he takes none of the nodes in the Oracle circle. For those of you who are unaware, Oracle is a subclass of the Druid. So when you play Oracle, there is the ability while on Oracle to allocate nodes without having to path to them. You get nothing for free. It's pronounced Druid. Druid? Well, if it ever logs in, I'll show you. Druid. Assuming it ever logs in. So we had a lot of people. Well, it's common sense for you and me. So, like, the node. So, like, the node reads non-keystone passives and medium radius of allocated passive keystone can be allocated, right? So, like, you could take this keystone and then take all of these things, right? So you could take this keystone and take all of these nodes, right? And you could take this keystone and take all of these nodes. And we had tons of people who would do this. And you're like, what the fuck are you doing? Right? So, like, there's a lot of people that just, like, make such interesting mistakes. And I don't say it to be mean, right? But you would think that, like you make the comment of, like, shouldn't there be common sense? People just miss shit, dude, all the time. Right? It's not common sense. Sure, you're right. There was a guy who was playing this build, right? And this build uses your life pool as mana, right? So, like, when you cast your spell, you could see that it uses a lot of life, right? And the way that we fixed this was using like runes that say increased cost efficiency, right? Or 40% increased life cost efficiency to reduce the amount of life required to cast the spell. Because if you see, and I cast it, it takes a lot of life, right? But if I take this off, like, look at the difference, right? So it's half my life total. I can only get, like, without these gloves on, I get 2 casts and I'm done. With these gloves on, I get 1, 2, 3, right? So there were people that would refuse to get the life cost efficiency on the gloves, saying they didn't need them, and then wondered why the build didn't work. Will Mirage work with Twisters? I don't know. I don't think so. I can go blend to a build in PoE2, and I'll start to manage if I just get main, even though it might not be 100%. But that's because a lot of us struggled in 0.1 because our PoE1 knowledge didn't work. And the game, like, you have this luxury of coming into the game. You have this luxury of coming to the game 8 months after its release with a lot of the shit smooth out. You're not used to playing an area, but you didn't come into PoE2. There's a lot of information to try to understand. You're not wrong, but the problem is instead of... So, like, here's another really good example of somebody that was great to work with. This person, fantastic to work with, right? They made some mistakes, but instead of bitching and moaning, we go through the process and they fix it. And then they ask more questions, and then they fix it. And then they break some more stuff, and then they fix it. And then they break some more stuff, and then they fix it. The difference is players like this ask us and try to understand, and then you get bozos. I don't know. You get a bozo who goes, I killed one mob in Lunaria, and I didn't drop. I killed one Lunaria pack. You fucking. I killed one mob didn't drop a harp string. And you're like, hey, you should do like 30 maps. And they go, okay, and they open a new map. And they go, I killed one mob! And I'm like, but I just did 10 maps in the time that you said, I killed, dude, do you see? Do you see? I killed one mob. It didn't drop. Do you see? I killed one mob. It didn't drop. Do you see? Instead of trying, they scream and bitch. It depends on the guide. My phone rang. I had to answer a phone call. Because some of the guides I've followed are amazing and others don't help. The problem is when you read something in a guide and it doesn't make sense, instead of bitching or moaning, not saying that you're bitching and moaning, not targeting you, people choose to not ask. Do we get rants like this for free in your stream often? Yes. It's like every day, dude. I don't think I'm a bigger streamer because my rants scare people off. Go to 1503 and listen. Thanks for the follows.
Is this you at ExileCon? Okay, guys, what is this? Like,
Quinn
probably is.
Has never killed Arbiter in PoE 2, but he's killed every.
Is that true? I know Arbiter. If it wasn't for Quinn, we wouldn't know. Like chat has no only on Quinn's stream.
What am I going to? 1503.
Quinn never got to the Arbiter fight.
Nope. Everyone's saying no. Only on Quinn's stream.
From players independently asking you for a feature, banding together and pushing for an idea on their.
I don't understand. What am I listening to? Just reading it. Do you know how many times I tell motherfuckers I'm from the north and they yell at me and they say they don't fucking talk like that?
Quinn never got to the Arbiter fight.
Nope. Everyone's saying no. Only on Quinn's stream.
From players independently asking you for a feature, banding together and pushing for an idea on their own is normal feedback. But if you
we've watched this like 5 times. We also talked about this earlier in today.
They'll feel ignored and misled.
Yep.
Even worse, some players may answer based on what benefits them personally, rather than what's best for the game overall.
Yeah, we literally just talked about that. I did this earlier. I went like this. I went here. I opened this and I said, we're gonna watch this video and watch it from the lens of Chris talking about streamers bitching. What's a TLDR? That when you're stupid, devs shouldn't listen to you cry about being stupid. They should make the game with their vision. And stupid should learn to not be stupid. Pretty much the take is, the Chris Wilson take in all seriousness is a dev, or players are really good at identifying there's a problem, but not coming up with a solution, right? So the example would be is Twisters is bad, nerf it, when the reality is like the solution is like Twisters aren't as good as people think, they're just blindsided by being stupid. Yes, sir, yes, sir. The line I liked was the most that players will want to shift the game towards their benefit relating to I did 30 maps, didn't drop shit, change it, give me more loot. Blinded by Fubgoon trying to propaganda everyone into his build. Our solutions are never good for the long term of the game. It's true. Players only need to point problems, devs are to find a solution. Yep. Twister's bad, buff it. 100%. I'm the... that guy for president. That guy for president. 100%. I'm in. Yep. That guy for president. Remember when you used to play games for fun? I don't know about you, dude. I still play video games for fun. I don't give a fuck, dude. Currency? Who gives a fuck? Speed? Who gives a fuck? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't understand how people forgot the fun is in games. Chill with Twisters. We don't want to see another line. Listen, I'll be dead ass honest with you. I'm gonna be as real gets. If by some chance in the next 5 days, Twisters gets nerfed, I'm playing this. In the next 5, if Twisters gets nerfed in the next 5 days, I'm playing this. Where I'm gonna do fucking 16 mod maps and they just grenade the shit out of everything. Because nobody's talking about this. Close it? It's paywall, $22, please. I sat on a call yesterday with this guy for an hour. We sat on a call for an hour. And I was baffled. Because the guy did that video with this being his crossbow. Which is fine because it's deterministic. But the rest of his gear fucking sucked. But yeah, if that shit gets nerfed, I'm clicking this. Did that? No, it didn't. No, it dodged everything. No, it dodged everything. Nope. It did not. Some wild thumbnails. Oil grenade did not get nerfed. The only oil that got nerfed was oil ground and oil barrage. Yeah, just oil ground and oil barrage. Oil this with Diddy oil. Ignites inflicted by oil ground. Yeah, there was an infinite stacking problem with ignites and oils where damage stacked infinitely, but you had to do like some shit to make it work. that's different. I don't know what content they're strong in. Content. They blow shit up. Lang's got a really good guide. I'm looking for it. He sent it to me. I'm looking for it. I don't know anything about what Jung was doing. But he's got a really good setup here. And this hasn't changed since point 2. I will tell you though, I will tell you firsthand, I tried this yesterday and it is very interesting. It starts off really clunky. It starts off very clunky, but it gets very good very fast. I think this guy did a video on it too. I think this guy did a video too. You know what's really fucked? Everybody's screaming about Twisters, and Twisters is what? 23 minutes faster? No. Yeah. No, here it is. It's 17 minutes faster. 17 minutes faster.
Entire screens with a single button and has infinitely ramping damage, and I think it's actually the best league starter any character could have played on any class. Even in the endgame, it's a build that's still very competitive with any non-temporalis build. Now this isn't my original build concept, and it's actually been popularized over the course of 0.4.
Yeah, see, this is different.
Creators, some of
that's different than grenades.
This is the league start character I played though in the second win league after taking 2 characters to 95 and level 90 in SF Hardcore, and really didn't believe I'd find something else fun enough until I saw this and imagined the possibilities. Essentially, the core interaction is that Incinerate and Flame Breath have this compounding property that allows ignites from this to infinitely stack. The strange interaction though is that Ignited Ground from Oil skills, both Oil Grenade and Oil Barrage, can inherit this infinitely stacking property if the target is ignited by one of those 2 ramping ignites. Now, before moving further, talking about all the insane things
they
about what
nerfed
makes
that.
this build
That
super
interaction they
well-rounded,
nerfed.
I want to mention 2 troubleshooting issues people might run into. Firstly, Elemental Focus is needed on any damaging skill equipped other than Incinerate as a support. Other ignite sources from you can screw over this infinite ignite. Now, following this first principle, make sure you also do not have any Thorns damage on any gear, belt and chest mostly, as it can mess up your ignites. Offensively, this build has essentially infinite damage from the moment you equip the 2 gems at level 31. I leveled as a grenade character. I just would watch Guy That Dies if you want to level from level 1 to 31. And at level 31, just grab 2 level 9 skill gems. One of them, grab Incinerate. The other one, grab Oil Grenade, and just make sure you have the attributes to equip. It trivializes all content, so much so that even in the endgame, I run 4 quality of life supports, even short fuse too, which actually comes with the damage penalty, because I have so much damage. Without any gear swaps, I can easily triple my single target damage from just changing gems alone without actually dropping that much QOL. That said, I want to talk about the defenses of this character first. Witch Hunter provides Sorcery Ward, which
this also got slightly nerfed Sorcery
many
Ward.
people think of as a poor man's ES, but I think is actually insanely powerful, maybe even better in a lot of ways. So my character walks around with about 8,000 ward while mapping, which works against all damage types, not just elemental.
It's still
Hyri's
very good,
Ire,
yeah.
The chest is able to double Sorcery Ward's value as well because it doubles your evasion, and I'm a pure evasion character, if you have not been hit recently. Additionally, I have about 24,000 evasion, about 50% deflection chance, so really well rounded in terms of both max hit and multi-hit avoidance. Now the other nice thing about Sorcery Ward is that its restart, unlike Energy Shield, cannot be interrupted. So as soon as you start taking damage, Sorcery Ward starts its countdown to regenerating to full. Now degens for this character can still be a problem, but I actually don't find them to be at all.
Sorcery Ward always still works? Your maximum runic ward. Is it just under Witch Hunter? I don't know where the fuck it is. I give up. Oh, my whole body. It's been what, 2 hours and we haven't even played the game yet? Oh my god, dude. PoE, please. Am I going Spearwalker? Nope, Deadeye.
An outcast, lurking among the shadows of the trees like an animal. You murdered
Twister,
one of my
not
soldiers
nerfed.
in the name of a filthy thief.
That name exists.
Plead for mercy if you must.
He wanted to race Act 1. I said, dude, it's going to take forever. Why does Mirage... I don't... Hold on. Does Mirage Deadeye work with Twisters? I want to say no. Let me read it. While active, firing a ranged projectile attack will create a mirage.
Hail.
What is it?
The winds change direction.
Twister doesn't have a range tag, so it won't work. It needs a socket? Yeah, let's put a socket in. I don't think it's gonna work though. Says projectile? Yeah, let's find out. Do something! Does it need to see an enemy? Oh, he is. He's doing something. He was doing something. No, it's level 10 at the moment. They're unempowered. And they're unempowered. He's making unempowered twisters.
Always worth a peek.
Hello? It's bad. I mean, it's only got one support gem in. Right? What if I, like... What if I do this? Why can't I cast the Twister? It literally does, like, so little damage. Sad. I mean, it's worth a try. That's why we experiment, right? That's why we try things. One link, though, for the Mirage? No, it's not. No, it's not. Give it some supports? Oh, I did. Oh, I already did. Oh, I did. I even got all those 18 Twister with quality. Now it's just not summoning it. What? Why is it not turning on? Why does it turn on with this one? What? Why does this one turn on? But this one doesn't. Now it's on. Yeah, they just do like no damage. Is it limited to one? I don't know. Bro, I do more damage with my level 10 twister and my weapon. Recut a new blasphemy and it worked? So weird. Something like Flame Wall? What do you... Okay, so wait. So here's the question, right? Hold on. Wait. Let me go back to my hideout. I see what you're saying about it being utility. So, what are you removing, right? Are you, like, what do you cut? Do you cut the benefits from consuming have a 50% chance to be doubled? Like, what do you cut to turn on Mirage Archer? Because you're never cutting called shots. You're never cutting Tailwind unless you cut Tailwind. So you have to cut the Frenzy? Which I don't know if that's... I don't think you're ever doing that. Because there's a 50% chance for double damage, right?
Yes. The winds change direction.
You lose out on a lot. Yeah, I don't know. Can charge infusion work with thrilling chase? I don't know what thrilling... Worth an ask. Absolutely worth an ask. What the hell is charge infusion? Charge regulation? Are you asking if they work together? Is that the question? It's for more skill speed? Or are you asking if it doubles the effect? You don't get... So if I'm understanding this correctly, you gain skill speed while charge regulation is active. You don't gain the skill speed from consuming the buff. If I'm reading this correctly, maintaining the buff consumes charges. So you maintain the buff by consuming the charges. You don't know? Am I reading it wrong? Yeah, but you're not gaining the buff from consuming the charges. As long as you have the charges. Right. Okay. But this says benefits from consuming. You're not gaining the benefit from consuming, right? You're only gaining the benefit because the charge exists, right? So I assume it doesn't work. Assume. Could be wrong. I love this feature, by the way. I love this feature. It works? It says consume? No, it says maintaining the buff consumes the charges. You don't gain the buff from consuming the charges. This says benefits from consuming. This is just on. That's what I'm saying, right? While active, you gain a powerful buff based on active charges. However, maintaining the buff consumes charges. It's also only for more movement speed. It wouldn't do anything else. You get 50% more maintain. From what I understand, if we have 4 frenzy charges, no. This doesn't say per frenzy charge. This just says increase skill speed while you have a frenzy charge. This doesn't say per charge. Per charge would be broken. Yes, sir. Per charge would be insane. Yeah. Because then you would definitely find ways to like do power charges and defense charges or fucking endurance charges. I also can't wait for people to play Twisters and not understand fucking the weapon swap 1 and 2 parts. Because you know that's going to come up too, where people just don't understand that. And you're going to have to like explain how to like set this shit up. Is this what I'm looking for? How do you get the frenzy charges? As Deadeye? Oh, that's easy. This is why you click Deadeye. Read call shots. Most people put on ice tip and won't get it to work. So when you have called shots, right? When you have called shots, you literally just put in sniper's mark. And it just auto casts sniper's mark on everything. So called shots gives you, so like here, wait, watch. So if I go into this map, you love ice tipped. So if I go into this map, you're gonna see it's gonna auto cast that sniper's mark. So if I kill that, right? So now we have a ton of frenzy charges. When I go find the next enemy, see, look, it's already up. I don't have to do anything. Right? So now you barrage and then you get so many charges. Yeah, but what are you doing with the ice crystals? Click it like Mirage, take off your boots? Shards do damage when they explode?
Too weak, too slow.
With Frost Nexus, it gives you chilled ground? So we can have chilled ground?
Barely broke a sweat.
There's no chilled ground. There's chilled ground now. Hard to tell on ice map. That map has shock ground, never mind. It's great in the campaign. It does work. That's what he levels with. I've never seen it before. I've never seen it before, so that's why I'm doing it. I now have Frost Nexus and Twister, yes, sir. Fuck! It's the fire. The fire is killing the FPS. Okay, that's actually pretty sweet. The only problem is going to be is when you get to bosses. Read my message. So after you drop Fangs of Frost and parry after Act 1, I am not, there's no shot. There's no shot you guys are telling me you're going to go fucking parry in Act 1. Have you guys actually tried to do that? I do it every day. It's actually good. Please watch it, re-roll and try. Try it on stream. Try it. Try it. Try it. Try it. Try it. You'll see. Try. Okay. All right. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Try it. Okay. The vision. All right.
You can like parry him if he attacks you as well, but it doesn't really do anything. So there's not much point in doing that. And yeah, Huntress is very squishy, so because the Middle Slam will basically one-shot you if you're not on full HP, you have to make sure you're on full HP every time he slams you.
Skip to the rest guy? Hold on! Wait! We're gonna watch! What the fuck you mean, skip?
So yeah, here I got a quiver and an amulet. And so I'm already thinking like, okay, I can sell this for a lot of gold and I can probably buy something from the vendor.
Skip?
That's exactly what we do when we get 1 to 5.
Skip these!
Fire damage in our weapon. So flat damage when you're playing spears is extremely important. Because the base damage of spears is so low, basically any flat damage you get is a massive
Skip to Graynor.
Damage increase.
We'll skip
So,
momentarily.
like, if you get an Iron Ring and you're playing, you know, like a crossbow build or a warrior with like a two-handed mace or something, then it's not going to give you.
You watch
as
this part
much of a
literally
damage
twice now.
increase as
You
if you're playing
can't
for
prove
one-handed
that!
build. Because you have such low base damage because spears are one-handers. So like any flat damage is massive. And for our gems, we're doing Twister and we're doing Frostbomb. And basically, you want to do
literally
Wave Slash 3 times.
No, the VOD's AI!
We're just using Frostbomb for exposure. And as you can see, if you have a little bit of damage on your gear, it does a lot of damage. So I have the opportunity to augment my weapon here, but because it already has a prefix, I go against that, because there's not really anything that we
Don't
can
push
get on
me.
the suffix.
Holy.
And when we get to Ariadne, you'll see basically how we kill it is we bring her into the hut, and because we're playing Twisters,
It's crazy how well he reads the
hut,
layouts.
We do a lot of damage. It's probably going to take
That's
a few casts of Twisters.
clearly
before we get-
AI.
And there we go, yeah. So first of all, Jim, we're taking Rage 1 on Whirling Slash. And the reason this is good is basically because like the Rage applies to like all your abilities, right? So even though we have it on Whirling Slash, we're also getting more damage for Twister as well. And I'm doing the leap mechanic here for a transmute. So my weapon is already magic and it already has fire damage on it. But I'm thinking ahead, and when I get to the Red Veil, I'm probably going to pick up a better weapon base, and I want to transmute that as well. And I already have an augment as well, so that like guarantees that I can get a decent magic weapon. And yeah, always managing my inventory. Inventory management is very important, so that you can actually like pick up items and know what's going on. So in the Red Veil, we're looking for Refined Arms. Refined Arms are going to drop us the next weapon base upgrade, which I think is called like the Iron Head Spear. And that...
He said you need help!
We're looking for that. But yeah, here we're basically just doing the 3 Whirling Slashes, and then we kill like 1,000,000 mobs with the Twisters. I'm also... Another thing I'm doing here is hoping to hit the... Or actually not even hoping, like you have to hit level 5 here. And the reason for that is because if you don't hit level 5, you can't equip the Iron Head Spear. So as you see, we just got one, it requires level 5. I don't transmute it straight away, because I'm thinking I might get a magic one drop before I hit level 5. So I'm just waiting until I actually hit level 5 to craft it out, in case we get something before then. But yeah, you have to hit level 5 before leaving, so that you can
You think
equip it.
Gemling might be a pivot instead of Deadeye? I'm speculating Twister being similar to Fireball. Maybe gem quality, additional projectiles in a circle. We played it a ton as Gemling originally, and the problem is it's impossible to beat currently. It's like so hard to beat double effective barrage, because it literally says benefits from consuming have a 50% chance to be doubled. So when you have 8 frenzy charges, it counts as 16. So it's hard to say without seeing all the new stuff.
If you aren't level 5, your vendor also won't have any Iron Head Spears in it, so like, you miss out on a huge opportunity in the vendor. So yeah, I'm swapping over my flasks here. Ideally, you want to do this just before you get to a checkpoint. But I kind of know like what's going on, so I just do it straight away. So yeah, I only have the last obelisk left, so at this point I'm looking for a level 5, so I'm just like running around and killing a bunch of mobs. And like I'm almost level 5 now, so I'm just crafting this out. We get pretty unlucky. Got a hybrid fizz, it's like one of the worst possible outcomes there. And so I summon the Rust King. Then while he is being summoned, I'm going and killing mobs. At this point I know like I'm gonna get level 5 off of this guy. So I bring him into the corner, and this is like the perfect spot for Twisters, right? Because they're just bouncing off the walls, hitting him like 5 times. I probably should have been level 5 here so I could swap over to the new base, but my new base wasn't that good anyway. Like, I only had hybrid fizz, and my current weapon had like 2 to 4 cold or something, so I wasn't too worried. Yeah, when we go back to town, we're going to be checking vendors. We need damage on gloves, we need movement speed boots, and we need a better weapon. So I'm looking for all 3 of those. And you can see we don't find any spear, but we do find gloves, 1 to 5 lightning damage. And then I transmute org that, and we hit basically another completely garbage weapon. Unfortunate. And you can see, like, this is like a tiny upgrade. I think it's like 10% more damage or something compared to my level 1 spear. And we're gonna portal out here straight away.
Bounce on the content creator build? I don't know what you're talking about.
And then we're just gonna go straight back in.
Bounce off this. Sorry, I was totally watching this video.
And if you stand next to the checkpoint, you can go past the blockage. So you see me dodge roll back to the checkpoint there. And if you do that, you can go straight through.
That's ridiculous.
So, because we got those gloves, my damage is like...
I don't have 7 TV anymore.
So, flat damage
because
on
it
gloves
breaks.
is always important for any attack build.
But I can add
it's
it.
especially important on spears because of the thing I was talking about earlier.
When does he start? I added
the
this
base
for you
damage of the spear
yesterday.
is so low, so any flat damage you get is really important.
There, I unadded it, re-added it. Where's the
I don't know
where's
the exact math, but I assume it's like 50% more important than on like a two-handed build. Or maybe even better. So we're killing the druid because we want retreat on our twister. Fortunately, this guy's really tanky. I don't know if I would do this if I had bad gear. I think if I had bad gear, I would just skip him because he would take way too long. Yeah, we're just doing our Whirling Slash. We are sometimes throwing down Frost Bomb when I remember. And the Frost Bomb is basically just helping the lightning damage from my gloves, so it's like not that important at the moment. But yeah, because we got that lightning damage in our gloves, we're getting shock. So those gloves probably literally giving us like 40% more damage on average. Yeah, we're gonna go for retreat 1 on that support gym.
He doesn't have it, so it's not used here. Only parry when you learn
Fangs
Fangs
just
of
running
Frost.
past all monsters because I'm already level 5.5. I'm not really worried about XP at this point, so I'm just running straight past. We need to be level 7 before we enter the hunting grounds, so it's gonna be very, very easy.
2 card
So
codexes?
in
Alright, we're doing them later.
cemetery, There's a few things we're looking for. Because we are a spear builder, as I've been
Oh,
mentioning, we are really looking for flat damage. So an iron
Julian, reset all of your skills on the sub tree. You have 30 points now.
from the sarcophagus or whatever would be absolutely huge.
Yo, there's a sub!
We also need to pick up the Regal Orb from the League mechanic, which will probably be the same in 0.5. The new League mechanic will also have a Regal Orb.
Thanks for
most
the sub,
likely.
Bob. Appreciate the 20
And
months.
this is like the only guaranteed Regal Orb you can get for like mini zones to go.
I'm gonna pause here. I had no idea there was a Regal Orb there. He went tier 3, yeah! What the fuck? You know, think of the tier 3, I didn't even notice. I was so focused on that fucking Regal Orb. Guys, give me some life episode for the fucking tier 3 Subarino! Didn't even get to see a nipple? Hold on. I'm taking a picture right now. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Okay.
So you're basically picking up this Regal Orb for your level 16 weapon. And if you don't pick it up here, you're probably not going to have a Regal. So it's super important to pick up.
Use bits! I tried pinging me about it. Oh, here. I forgot. What?
So here we find the ring thingy, the sarcophagus, and we get an iron ring, which is absolutely massive. And you're gonna see when we get to a boss.
I just totally zoned out and didn't see you say it earlier.
Even though our spear is garbage, just because we have that iron ring and we have the lightning damage on gloves. So in here, you're also going to want to go for the support gym, and we are looking for rapid attacks on Whirling Slash. It's probably like a good time to... Oh, so what I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to parry. So we have this skill on the bottom there, Fangs of Frost. We took that with our first level 3 skill gem, and what that does is when you use it on a parried enemy, it creates Chilled Ground. And Chilled Ground basically gives us 50% damage gained as cold, so it's like massive damage boost. So yeah, for bosses, you want to use parry, and then you want to use Fangs of Frost, and you get Chilled Ground. Yeah, that first support gem, we're gonna take...
Did you see how much he tried to parry there and it didn't work?
Rapid attacks on Whirling Slash. Because basically how this build works is you try and...
What the fuck was that?
...on Whirling Slash as possible. So we do things like having a really fast spear in your weapon set 2, having attack speed nodes on the tree in weapon set 2, and then you just set Whirling Slash to weapon set 2, and you're gonna have like a really fast attack speed, but all your damage is on weapon set 1, so you have like a really high damage spear with all your attack damage nodes on weapon set 1. So yeah, what we're gonna do here is hopefully parry and then Fangs of Frost. She doesn't use an attack that we can parry, so we just have to wait. And there we go, we get it. So we got the Chilled Ground, and now we have 50% damage gained as cold. So like, damage isn't amazing. I also am forgetting to use Frost Bomb, because I'm a noob. But even so, it's like pretty fine. Yeah, this is all thanks to the Iron Ring and the gloves. Our weapon is absolutely terrible. We basically have a white weapon. This damage is all from the ring and the gloves. So the lead mechanic in here gives us a random rune. So
Without Fangs of Frost, that fights 3 times longer. No, no, no. Without that ring and without that glove. If he would have had any flat damage on his spear instead of a white spear, he would have killed it 5 times faster.
I'm basically just hoping for a damage rune.
The ring is free. It's not though, because when I did my run yesterday, I got the other ring. I didn't get the iron ring. There's 2 rings. You can 50-50 and lose. You can literally miss on the iron ring. Cause I got the Lazo ring yesterday. You could still aug it. I did, and it hit no damage. So you reset until you got a good start. That makes sense.
And we get a cold damage rune, so that's good.
You could still miss? Yeah, it's a reality. You could still miss. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so for this zone, this is how it is in this patch. It's probably changing in 0.5, but basically you start in a corner and you want to go to the opposite corner like 80% of the time. And as you can see, we started on the bottom corner, and so we're going to the top corner. I think we're already like level 7.5 here, so our EXP is super good. The boss arenas for Draven and
you can hit a few bases. There's no shot you can hit a few bases.
It's like too open, and you don't have much projectile speed at this point, so half of the time you're only hitting him with 1 twister, or maybe 2. So you can see here I'm trying to like drag him into the corner, but he's not really coming. But if you can get him into the corner, it'll be like decent damage boost, I think. And yeah, I try to parry him here, and I almost die because of it. GGG, please fix parry. But yeah, I'm always thinking about, like, how can I bounce my twisters off the wall to make them hit him multiple times?
So he had... Buddy, don't play Twisters. If you stream for a living, why pick the skill that numerous other audience streamers will take? No one is scrolling down Twitch to watch the 50th Twister streamer. For the record, I'm number 27. It's 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 26, 27. I'm 27th. You can't fucking math, dumbass. Top 27, baby. How dare you play the build you've been talking about for over a year? Yeah, I guess I can go fuck myself. It's fine.
And basically we just checkpoint back, and we respawn at checkpoint, and the key thing is I dodge roll back into the waypoint to make sure my flasks are refilled. Because if you don't touch the waypoint, your flasks aren't going to be refilled. So yeah, this guy has a bunch of chilled ground, but the chilled ground doesn't actually
Since so many people
work
play
with
it,
the twisters.
why
It's like
Deadeye
fake
over the new
chilled
Hunter
ground or
Ascendancy
something.
for Twisters? Called shots and thrilling chase. Called shots and thrilling chase are ridiculous. Also, you have Tailwind. What's before thrill? 50% chance to gain additional frenzy charges. Tailwind is shit after the evasion nerf. What? Doesn't this do nothing? Wait, no, doesn't this literally do nothing? Right? Because twisters come out, they hit for 20% more, and then they move, and then they bounce, and then they move, and then come back and they hit again. So it's 20% one time? No, didn't he say point blank, though? Am I wrong? I thought he said point blank. He said, I prefer point blank since Tailwind is shit. I think Far Shot would be better, for sure. But how do you ever, like... You were using Tailwind for the evasion? I don't know how to show how far 3.5 fucking meters is. How do you show how far 3.5 meters is? Presence on anything? So it's half the size of this. Less than half the size. Yeah, I mean, presence is doubled there. I did. It's doubled. Oh, there you go. Yeah. It's less than this. So 3.5 would be less than this. Oh, the scepter had presence too. Witch or Huntress? I'm playing Deadeye. For the record, by the way, so you guys know, the Deadeye is like a league starter, right? Like, you play Deadeye until you have gear to swap. Like, you literally play Twisters until you have currency to swap off. You guys know that, right? Like, you're not playing Twisters the duration of the league. See you later. Right? You're playing Twisters for like 4 days, maybe a week. Played Twisters and did all content. I'm playing Twisters to get a currency to make a spell. I'm playing Twisters until I get the Chayula, the new shield. What are you switching to? The shield. The Captain America shield. So yeah, those are out of range immediately. So every time these bounce back, they did nothing. Forgot about the shield. I'm gonna say Twister's not like a currency for Monk. Yeah, that's probably what I'm doing too. I forgot about the shield. That looks fun. I know. I can't wait. For the record, by the way, Facebreaker months. I don't think Facebreakers are very good. By the way, if any of you guys have basic questions and don't understand anything about Deadeye Twisters, I have an entire video for you with a build guide that's literally this build guide. I get to literally do this because nothing's changed. Is there a command for it in here? Bro, nothing's changed! Literally nothing! You didn't watch the Grainer fight? The Geonor fight?
And basically we're just gonna... I just picked that up in case. While you're waiting for his loot to drop, you just kill. So we're probably gonna be taking like rapid cut.
Is there a paywall for that guide? 100% free.
We're almost level 13 entering here, so we're like a little bit low, but that just means we have to take up a little bit more out. Yeah, damage is just like, but I think that trick is just like not really worth the effort or time, so I just do it normally. But the trick is, after you kill the Geonor, damage potential there. Probably add a point in a second here. Yeah, I'm just looking for augments. So what we're doing is basically pressing all of our buttons, of which we have like 5 buttons. I should be using parry here and then doing the chilled ground, and I do that right now. And yeah, I didn't even play that correctly, but it doesn't even matter. Our damage is just insane. Generally what you want to do is you want to set up your whirling slash, so you would have like your 3 whirling slash ready. You'd probably place your banner, you'd place frost bomb, and your barrage.
The martial artist showcase just dropped.
Fangs of Frost.
But it's like the same damage though. Like it's the same even with what martial artist.
The dreamer showed me a path. But through discipline and training, I have forged my own.
In Return of the Ancients, we're adding the third ascend.
Hold on. Is this motherfucker about to show us stat stacking after they nerfed it? Is he about to be stat stacking?
Ascendancy class for the monk, the martial artist. The martial artist took his training into his own hands and has spent decades mastering his proficiency
No, I haven't
of
seen
hollow
it.
techniques, building his body into the ultimate weapon. The monk may still walk the dreamer's path, but the martial artist redefines how, mostly by punching things very hard. Let's take a look at what he has to offer, starting with his exclusive skills. Hollow Focus rings a death knell for your foes. Ethereal bells constantly appear around you, and hitting them causes them to shatter with a powerful shockwave. These bells can always be killed and are always primed for stun, so using them with Killing Palm and Staggering Palm is ultra useful. These bells are also always critically hit. Why does that last bit matter? Well, Hollow Resonance thrives on critical hits. The final step for the bell-centric part
Pagan, you failed. Recap.
By the dreamer's will.
part of the martial artist is strapping a bell to your back, which will ring out whenever you critically hit an enemy, delivering damage around you. Both of these bell skills are also quite good at stunning, which will come in handy later. If you prefer keeping your distance from the fray, Hollow Form lets your astral projections
The fact that they changed this and you can move is insane.
do the dirty work for you. While channeling, you constantly spawn clones of yourself that attack with skills of your choice. You can also spend power charges to spawn triple the clones, for maximum damage and maximum ruckus. And for the three of you who are thinking, but what about shapeshifting? Enjoy your meditating wolf.
What?
Of course, the martial artist has plenty to
Wait!
offer.
Back up!
But what about shapeshifting? Enjoy your meditating wolf. Of course, the martial artist has plenty to offer besides new skills, such as taking pride in his Ezomite training by tattooing runes into his flesh. Runic Meridians gives you 5 extra rune sockets to play with. Perfect for all the new runes you can find in the Runes of...
They do work. It does. It does. Bro, it does work with the new runes.
Elder League. If you want to focus on chaining together attacks,
There they are.
Martial Adept and Martial
Wait,
Master
wait. Go back. Wait.
are tailor
Wait. Where's the button to go back?
made for you.
Wait.
Runes you can find in the Runes of Elder League. If you want to focus on chaining together attacks,
When you gain an additional combo, minus 0.2 seconds of current energy you roll per combo. That's when you gain additional is insane. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Martial Adept and Martial
Skills can build and retain combo regardless of weapon set. Gain combo from all attack hits.
Master are tailor-made for you, generating massive amounts of combo to spend on things like these. And
Wait! Limit 3 bells! That's right! There's 3 bells! There's 3 bells! Boys! There's 3 bells! 3 bells! Gain up to 10 combo points. Supported skill spends all combo points. Supported skill lose all combo points. Generate no combo points. Your skills lose combo points. Generates supported skills do 4% more damage per combo point. We already know it. I know, but listen, okay?
Protecting you while you do it. Remember how I mentioned being good at stunning might come in handy? Way of the Mountain covers you in a stony carapace when you immobilize enemies. The stacks are easy come, easy go, but provide massive benefits, causing your attacks to deal a lot more damage, and reducing the damage you take from smaller hits to a tickle. Last, but certainly not least, let's put on some nice normal gloves and... wait, what the heck are these?
More global evasion rating and energy shield. Attacks gain 30% damage extra fizz. 10% less damage taken on low life. Max cold, increase cooldown recovery rate.
Way of the Stone Fist transforms any gloves you equip into fists of stone until you take them off. These gloves grant truckloads of evasion and energy shield, but more importantly, they transform the explicit modifiers on the gloves you equip, and yes, it works on everything. This...
Wait. More attack damage while on low mana, 1 level all melee skills. Whoa! Wait! Look at this! Chance to gain power charge on critical hit! 10%. Wait! What were these gloves before that? Wait, hold on.
This...
Wait. Are you telling me this dog shit pair of gloves becomes this? Wait. It's based on the tier of the affixes, not the mods. That's fine. That's fine. But are you telling me that strength becomes one of these mods? Like which one of these mods is strength? The AoE mod? None, it's tier 1 strength. That's what I'm saying. That's my point. So armor becomes the flat, mana becomes damage on low mana, all melee skills becomes +1 with quality, the strength become fucking area of effect, and then the surge is obviously the power charge, so the strength has to be the area of effect. Wait till you see what happens to Hoa. Wait, what are these? Hold on, wait. More global evasion and energy shield. Attacks gain 11% of damage. Wait, so flat becomes damage is extra. Yeah, strength is area of effect. And then Giant's Blood becomes Hollow Palm. Okay, moment of truth.
And yep, even these.
Losing the attack speed sucks. You lose the attack speed. The attack speed's important. You have to make up the attack speed somewhere. Who cares? Shadowing Palm. Kill one mob. Explode screen. Wait. Did they have the chain explode from Monk? Sin Aquios. Wait. 26% surpassing chance per enemy to gain per enemy power to gain Mountain's teaching on immobilizing an enemy. You have way the Mountain Ascendancy power. Oh God! Wait, what? Wait. Gain Onslaught. Hold on. I gotta see who's calling. Hold on. I want you all to know that I'm still here, and I have a really important phone call that's work related, and I will be right back in like 5 more minutes. I'm sorry. You guys entertain yourselves, and if anybody's being a weirdo, Bale's gonna ban you. All right. Now that all the hype's died down because some shit came up. Welcome back. Thanks. Monk League. Wait. I'm waiting. Hello. Do you have an IRL job too? No, I'm a streamer for a living. Hello. Oh, you're trying to rebuild the hype? Oh yeah. I haven't even I've read these two. I haven't even looked at the other ones yet. This is something that looks cracked. Best in the games is fist of something. Yes. More attack damage while in low mana. Leech. Life leech is slower. That kind of sucks. Chance to poison is calculated from your base chance to ignite bleeding. Damage taken recouped as life mana and energy shield. Increased quantity of gold dropped. Bro, uniques are mad. It'll be about the rares. These are insane. What do you mean? This gives you the way of the mountain. This gives you a whole ascendancy. It's 3 lines. You have the way of the ascendancy skill point. Oh, if you have. Oh, yeah. All right, they're dog shit. Never mind.
Needless to say, there's a lot to discover about
Moving
this
on, they are dog shit!
So that's what the class can do. But how does it come together in practice? We've got a couple of endgame builds to show you to demonstrate the might of the martial artist. First up, the snowbound executioner wields a big staff, bells, and a very well-toned body to ice out his foes. Shattering Palm and Herald of Ice mow down packs of enemies and continuously trigger the shockwaves of both our bell skills. Because we're constantly freezing enemies, we're generating lots of Mountains teaching stacks to keep the damage flowing and protect us while clearing. And we're also taking full advantage of Way of the Stonefist with this monstrous pair of gloves. Against tougher targets, we switch to Ice Strike and deploy even more bells per second with a Temper spell. Our cooldown reduction also allows Hollow Resonance to trigger as frequently as possible for even more damage. If you'd rather a little more fisticuffs, we've got a banger of a Hollow Palm technique build for you here. If you didn't know, Hollow Palm technique is a keystone on the regular passive tree that turns your fists into weapons in their own right, so it's perfect for martial artists. This particular build uses Staggering Palm's avalanche of projectiles to power up its whirling assault, and also gets great use out of Way of the Mountain thanks to how much it stuns enemies. But the centerpiece of the build is Hollow Form, and the huge benefits it gets from power charges. While clearing, we can rely on killing Palm's inbuilt power charge generation. But what to do about bosses? Well, we've made sure killing Palm can handle those too, with Culmination and Aelith's Chimes providing a
This is a lineage support. This might be hard to get.
power charge engine and Martial Adept cranking it into overdrive, which means when a boss crosses your path, you can just do this. It is clear to see the martial artist is a well-disciplined powerhouse. So, which path?
That does look really good.
Illumination and Aelith's chimes providing a power charge engine, and Martial Adept cranking it into overdrive, which means when a boss crosses your path, you can just do this. It is clear to see the martial artist is a well-disciplined powerhouse. So, which path will you choose?
Doesn't look effective.
In Return of the Ancients, we're adding the third Ascendancy class for the Monk, the Martial Artist. The Martial Artist took his training into his own hands and has spent decades mastering his proficiency of hollow techniques, building his body into the ultimate weapon. The Monk may still walk the Dreamer's path, but the Martial Artist redefines how, mostly by punching things very hard. Let's take a look at what he has to offer, starting with his exclusive skills. Hollow focus.
The thing that sells me about it, is there a way to get this on fucking YouTube? How do I get this video on YouTube?
This is one of the most satisfying leveling builds in all.
Okay.
The dreamer
What
showed
sells
me a
me?
path.
What sells me? The selling point.
The snowbound star boss. Because we're constantly freezing enemies, we're generating lots of
Not
mountains taking full advantage of our own fist with this monstrous against switch spell, frequently fisticuff here. If you didn't know, Hollow Palm technique is a keystone
Wasn't
on
this
the
either.
regular
This is dog
that
shit.
turns your fists into weapons in their own right. So its build uses staggering assault. Centerpiece of the build is Hollow Form, the mountain, thanks
It's
to
this.
how much it stuns enemies.
No.
But the
This.
centerpiece of the build.
That right there. That's the
is-
selling point. How do we go back frames? It's not even Hollow Palm. Or Hollow, whatever the fuck it's called. It's this. Right there. Right? So he attacks, he teleports, he hits.
Piece of the build is Hollow Form, and the huge benefits it gets from power charges.
Right? And then he does it again. Right? So he does his thing, and then he can teleport and generate it again.
While clearing, we can rely on Killing Palm's inbuilt power charge generation.
And then there it was again.
But what to do about bosses?
It is just Killing Palm. But the thing that sells it, what's the big deal? Looks like Standard Monk. Yes. Correct. It is Standard Monk. Yes. Right. But what sells it is the power charge generation into these fucking idiots. Right? Because the only reason you're playing Monk is to do this. Right? So it's a blink, it's a charge generator, it's infinite combo points. He's probably calling it. He's calling white mobs.
Well, we've made sure Killing Palm can
I don't think that mob gets called. It does die. Yeah, see, look, he's able to, he's able to, and this is what I mean. He's able to blink in, it dies, and as soon as he lands, he presses the button.
We've made sure Killing Palm can handle those too. With Culmination and Aelith's Chimes providing a power charge engine, and Martial Adept cranking it into
He's not
overdrive.
immune.
Which means, when a boss crosses your path, you can just do this. It is clear to see the martial artist is a well-disciplined powerhouse. So, with skills into the old hands. Turn of the Ancients, we're adding the third Ascendancy class for the Monk, the martial
Immune to
artist.
criticism?
The martial artist took his training into his own hands and has spent decades mastering his proficiency of hollow techniques, building his body into the ultimate weapon. The monk may still walk the dreamer's path, but the martial
When you just send it
artist
a bell and
redefines
drops,
how.
yeah.
Mostly by punching things very hard. Let's take a look at what he has to offer, starting with his exclusive skills. Hollow Focus rings a death knell for your foes. Ethereal bells constantly appear around you, and hitting them causes them to shatter with a powerful shockwave. These bells can always be killed and are always primed for stun, so using them with
What's a
Killing
Midas
Palm
Loves? In a
and
second.
Staggering Palm is ultra useful. These bells are also always critically hit. Why does that last bit matter?
The bells are all wait. The bells are so 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4?
Well, Hollow Resonance thrives on critical hits. The final step for the bell-centric part of the martial artist is strapping a bell to your back, which will ring out whenever you critically hit an enemy, delivering damage around you.
I think you want the 2 combo nodes in the gloves every time.
Both of these bell skills are also quite good at stunning.
I think you give up. I think you give up the bell stuff.
Will come in handy later. If you prefer keeping your distance from the fray, Hollow Form lets your astral projections do the dirty work for you. While channeling, you constantly spawn clones of yourself that attack with skills of your choice.
Chance to not remove a power charge, but still count as consuming it. Channel to create fleeting image of your astral self near the target location. The image performs a socketed melee attack once, then vanishes, targeting the closest enemy if possible. The image cannot perform channeling skills or conditional skills. Consuming a power charge creates an additional enemy.
Choice. You can also spend power charges to spawn triple the clones for maximum. Also spend power.
So he has 5 charges here.
clones for maximum damage and maximum ruckus. And for the three of you who are thinking, but what about shapeshifting? Enjoy your meditating wolf. Of course, the martial artist has plenty to offer besides new skills.
So you can't take everything. Right? So do you give up the combo points for like, so here's the problem, right? Because you probably always want this. You always want the gloves.
Such as taking pride in his Ezomite training by tattooing runes into his flesh. Runic Meridians gives you 5 extra rune sockets to play with. Perfect for all the new runes you can find in the Runes of Elder League. If you want to focus on chaining together attacks, Martial Adept
4 on bells, 2 on gloves,
and
2 on
Martial
combo.
Master are tailor-made for you.
Five runes is probably situational. Yeah, thanks for the follow. Soloing games on your new computer? Nice. Yeah, so 4, 2, and 2. Yeah. 4 on bells, 2 on gloves, 2 on combo.
Adept and Martial Master are tailor-made for you, generating massive amounts of combo to spend on things like these, and protecting you while you do it. Remember how I mentioned being good at stunning might come in handy? Way of the Mountain covers you in a stony carapace when you immobilize enemies. The stacks are easy come, easy go, but provide massive benefits, causing your attacks to deal a lot more damage,
Yeah,
and
pretty much
reducing the
everything.
damage you take from smaller hits to a tickle. Last, but certainly not least, let's put on some nice normal gloves and... wait, what the heck are these? Way of the Stone Fist transforms any gloves you equip into fists of stone until you
Oh, it's this one. It's this one here.
take them off. These gloves grant truckloads of evasion and energy shield, but more importantly, they transform the explicit modifiers on the gloves you equip, and yes, it works on everything. This, that, and yep, even these. Needless to say, there's a lot to discover about this one. So that's what the class can do, but how does it come together in practice? We've got a couple of endgame builds to show you to demonstrate the might of the martial artist. First up, the snowbound executioner wields a big staff, bells, and a very well-toned body to ice out his foes. Shattering Palm and Herald of Ice mow down packs of enemies and continuously trigger the shockwaves of both our bell skills. Because we're constantly freezing enemies, we're generating lots of Mountain's teaching stacks to keep the damage flowing and protect us while clearing. And we're
What are those? They're big gloves. They're big gloves. Monk's getting nerfed pre-launch. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure there's a play and yeah, I'm actively being told to shut the fuck up. Stop talking, don't say anything, shut up. Stop answering, don't talk, don't leak the chat. Shut up.
Also taking full advantage of Way of the Stonefist with this monstrous pair of gloves.
If you tell chat about the tech, I am leaving.
Against tougher targets, we switch to Ice Strike and deploy even more bells per second with a temper spell. Our cooldown reduction also allows Hollow Resonance to trigger as frequently as possible for even more damage.
Name and shame. The fuck, bro's hiding some stuff. Named and shamed. Oh, wait. Wait. There's another one. Wait. There's another one. Look at this fucking guy. Telling people to shh. Look at that fucking guy. Wait, I got another one. I just got this one. It's not behind a paywall? No. No, wait. It might be. I'm immediately getting DM'd by Draco. Who the fuck is this trying to get the insider tech? Who this? Not me. That's me. Lamau. I just DM'd Realism. I'm going to bed. Fuck you guys.
If you'd rather a little more fisticuffs, we've got a banger of a Hollow Palm Technique build for you here. If you didn't know, Hollow Palm Technique is a keystone on the regular passive tree that turns your fists into weapons in their own right, so it's perfect for martial artists. This particular build uses Staggering Palm's avalanche of projectiles to power up its whirling assault, and also gets great use out of Way of the Mountain thanks to how much it stuns enemies. But the centerpiece of the build
Alright, how the fuck do we level Monk? What's the new Monk tech? It's been a minute. to play whirling slash twisters?
Yep. Yep. Okay, we do have the right rejects, right? We do. Okay.
Invoker twister?
Oh, fuck. That's okay.
Run's dead. Restart.
Let's get him.
You monster!
Yo, Maples, thank you for the gifted. Appreciate it. Holy shit, we're so close to the sub goal. Gloves?
Told you Monk was it? Maybe.
Buying a wisdom? Filling the ED with build, but I'm confused at the passive tree. What are the pink and green lines there? I'm supposed to put points or not? That's weapon set points.
He plays
Can
this
anyone in
all
chat
the way to
please
maps?
find as to explain what those are.
No shot? It literally says Glacial Cascade Monk to maps.
Okay, well, to explain. Fucking hard, but I don't know. Thank you guys. Alright, this is gonna be big damage. Watch the fucking damage that's about to happen, guys. Oh my god, holy shit. Oh my god, dude, I can't fucking stop. It just keeps coming. There's no end.
Coming in the chat!
Oh my god, I just can't stop doing it. I just can't stop. My god. Can you show me which option is active so that the interface doesn't close when I walk around? You need to change close all user interfaces from dodge to some other hotkey.
Oh yeah, we definitely pirating it.
We don't use Ice Strike around here.
Yeah, because Ice Strike sucks. Tell him! Tell him! Tell him all! Ice Strike's bad! Fucking dog shit. Is he playing Hollow Form? Or whatever they... Wait.
It can't
Okay.
help to get even better gear, so...
Hold on. For leveling, this might actually be insane. Well, I mean, it's obviously insane because he's 3 hours to maps. I already saw. I wasn't. He does do hollow palm. Hello. Does he do this the whole? Does he really do this the whole
I hit
way?
it. Was it just saying like we're really close or something before? +2 is my daily. But you mean you get +2 every day? Jesus. Alright. Your gear. That's gonna. We need that. Got level 9. Like, I don't have any use for those. They're gonna be useless soon. And we're gonna go for ghost dance. Take that off.
It's sick for the campaign.
As for you, I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
Yeah, take that because it could have +2. No +2. That like has to be the end. I'm too busy to fix this. Fix the message.
This with great gloves. I think you do this and take the glove node, right?
Was this run sub 40 Act 1? I think it was like 40 and a half or something. It's the fastest quarterstaff only monk run I've heard of.
No downside. What's no downside? Technically, delete your gloves-based defense.
Your time is looking great. A little bit slower than I would have liked. Would have preferred like 5 minutes faster than this.
What's the point of doing this? shock.
Right.
It is shock. Yeah, 61% for massive shock. That's where all the damage is coming from. Yep, and then he reapplies it as soon as it falls off. The fact that you don't have to worry about a weapon while leveling is crazy.
Where the fuck is the... Oh shit, how many times is he gonna do that though?
Opposite of Twisters. The difference is Twisters you already know will carry you through the entire end game. Playing this and getting to the end game, you need a plan.
The stats.
Right? Like, what do you do? Like, when you get to maps, what are you doing?
I think
like, what's your plan then?
That now. Holy shit, the load screen. Okay. Skills that exists in the game that is not...
You follow the build that Realism's cooking. You know what he did? You know what he did? You don't need a plan when you have Realism? This is what Realism did. Okay? Look. He went like this. He hit new, said, guys, I'm cooking, clicked monk, and then went like this so he could path like this. And then he pathed to this. Is it that one? Hold on, let me double check. Yep. Okay. And then he pathed to this. Wait, that's wrong. I'm being told that's wrong. Sorry, it's this one. So he did this. And then he did this one. This one. This one. Hold on. Take CI and EB. The bottom right socket. Is that what I'm missing? I have that one. And take mind over matter? It's like at the top? Oh, I missed that one. I get it now. Okay, wait. Let me get up snipping tool again. Hold on. He sent that, right? And then he did this. XDD simulacrums. I'm assuming based on the jewel sockets, it's voices adorned. Is my guess. It's limited to 1. Will he be using split? Oh, I don't even know what the split personality does. How do I find out what the split personality does? I don't even know what the split personality does in this. It's not known, it's just a name. Oh, okay. Easy day 1-5 voice. Do you even try? But the real, so like, okay, so let's, all right. So you do all this, you get to maps, and then what? Right? Like, then what? At least with Whirling Twash Twisters, you at least have like a plan. You jork. Words are hard. I saw Putty Cat. Bro, I don't even remember PA2. How do I generate power charges for Falling Thunder? You don't. I have an idea. You pay a Sweat Lord and TFT to do your undefended points and you blast. Infinite Giga Spin. TFT doesn't exist anymore? Really? Is it actually gone? Using new gloves with power charge gain on crit. I don't even understand what you named your character. I don't understand the name. When does he get rid of the weapon?
Can't fucking stop. Holy shit.
Yeah, I just
God.
wondering when you get it.
Thank you guys. Yo, bye, Kira. Thank you for the prime. Sorry for butchering your name. I should pick up that augment though. I just tripled my damage. What supports in the glacial fissure skill? Conk and Cold Tune.
Shut up!
Alright, this is gonna be big damage. Watch the fucking damage that's about to happen, guys. Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh my god, dude! I can't fucking stop. It just keeps coming. There's no end.
He got time. What did I do? You said forbidden words. They got you banned.
Oh my god, I just can't stop doing it. I just can't
I got
stop.
it.
Oh my god.
Shut up! No, you don't!
Objectives that the interface doesn't close when I walk around. You need to change close all user interfaces from dodge to some other hotkey.
Ban that motherfucker for teaching people! I'm kidding, don't actually ban him. My kids think I'm crazy. I'm literally laughing out loud. Please don't ban me. I'm innocent.
We don't use Ice Strike around here.
What up, homie? Hello? Tickle his kneecaps? $22? Yeah, so, like, it's... Oh, he actually, like, doesn't actually put a POB link. Is there literally not a POB? I guess he just wants everybody to keep clicking this. Yeah, but like, what are you doing in maps?
Yo, hello everybody, it's Phalanx here, and patch notes has finally been dropped today for 0.5 update. We had fun reviewing it together on stream. If you haven't gotten the chance to get on the stream, it's okay, we're gonna review it together today, but especially
No. Get it? Okay, so you get to maps, right? You play Monk, you get to maps. What's your plan in maps? What the fuck was that? Wait. That's nerfed. So is there like
upon her will soon be erased. But fear will find control, so she will another soul must lead to fate.
check this? Hang on one sec.
Update for the Flicker Strike Monk. Check it out. We've incorporated some new tech into the heralds and have bought some big ticket items to make the build insane. If you want to see a written guide of all the versions of the Monk this league, go check out the Mobalytics guide in the description, and feel free to check out the Path to Building file or PoE Ninja profile. Now, I'll go over some of the mechanics and new changes, and then we can jump into the skill and support gems. So, we're still using Flicker Strike and Falling Thunder as our main mapping and bossing skills. Flicker will be used for bossing and when your maps are more open and have high mob density. Falling Thunder will be used when Flicker is less favorable or if Flicker leaves you in a bad spot. It's all down to preference, so pick both of them or one of them, it's up to you. We'll amp both of these skills up with Charge Staff, which will add lightning damage and a shockwave to all attacks. It'll also provide blind for more evasion and critical hit chance, pull to kill things a little earlier, innervate for some extra damage, and embitter to help freeze for more herald procs. We stack a ton of spirit gems thanks to the Lead Me Through Grace Ascendancy node. This allows your body armor to grant you +1 spirit for every 8 energy shield and 20 evasion on your body armor. I also increased my spirit reservation efficiency of meta skills, aka cast on crit, with the Soul Springs Eternal, and then all my other spirit gems with my body armor desecration shown here. This allows us to use cast on crit, triple heralds, wind dancer, and elemental conflicts at the same time. Our clear speed gets juiced thanks to Herald of Ice and Herald of Thunder. We're using some Herald chain tech from Leo's board, so I'll link his video in the description, so be sure to check that out if you want some more info. To sum it up, Olnatol's Lineage Support Gem allows chaos damage to break armor. We get chaos damage from Venomous Runes of Agony, our Heart of the Well Diamond, and Chaos Attunement, which will allow our Herald of Ice to break armor. Our Smelting will then give us 70% more armor break, and then Armor Explosion will trigger an explosion whenever an enemy's armor is broken. This creates a satisfying fiery explosion that cleans up straggling mobs pretty nicely. Now, Olnatol's is very expensive, so only bother with this tech if you have the money to blow. Our power charges come from Cast on Crit plus Profane Ritual when mapping, and Mantra Destruction plus Aelish Chimes plus Delayed Gratification when bossing. Cast on Crit will build energy whenever we critically hit, build enough of it, and it'll cast Profane Ritual. This will consume corpses to give us power charges when mapping. For bossing, we'll smack the boss up to build 20 combo on Mantra Destruction. We could reach 20 stacks of combo by using Delayed Gratification and not qualitying Mantra. Once at 20 stacks, use Mantra, which will then activate Aelish Chimes to consume said combo. For every 4 combo consumed, we'll get 1 power charge, so 20 combo equals 5 power charges. This allows you to use things like Charge Staff, Flicker, and Falling Thunder in boss fights, so you have to have this tech. Our defenses revolve around an Energy Shield, Evasion...
So you need...
This allows you to use things like Charge Staff, Flicker, and Falling Thunder in boss fights. So this allows stacks use Mantra, which will then activate Aelish Chimes.
How much of a pain in the ass was this to get?
Of exile account once you're gems. All right, so you're on the monk, and let's talk about the skill and support gems that we're using for the build. So Whirling Assault is our main attack, and on Whirling Assault we're going to use Rage 3 to get some rage on hits, Pinpoint Critical to raise that critical hit chance up. You want to be as high as possible. I'm currently sitting at 90.77 on Whirling Assaults. I use Freeze to cause more freeze buildup to get more Herald procs. If you have enough cold damage, you could just use Practice Combo in this slot. I use Magnified Area 2 to increase the area of effect. This is a huge AoE increase. It makes Whirling Assault extremely comfortable when mapping. And then I use Osin's Oath to give me Leech for mana. If you have any elemental damage and 1 line of Leech on something like your gloves or your rings or your weapon, you can then sustain all of your mana for the most part just by using this support gem alone. Next up, we have Flicker and Falling Thunder.
It's not the cheapest build. It's expensive. Are you calling me broke? You're calling me broke. The IOU debt will be high.
You can use both of them. You can use one of them. It's completely up to you. On Flicker Strike, I am currently using Concentrated Area for more area damage. Blindside for more critical damage bonus and critical hit chance against blinded enemies. I'm currently sitting at a 68.08% critical hit chance. If you are at this critical hit chance right here, feel free to use Blindside. If you are below this amount, I recommend that you use Pinpoint Critical.
Okay. It still doesn't answer, this still doesn't answer the question that I have. Hey, what up? How you doing? I'm doing good. How are you, man? When am I gonna start? I don't know. What are my plans? Currently, right now, Whirling / Twister Deadeye. I fucking sometimes hate mobalytics. Have you seen Monk Gloves? Yes, we're currently looking at all kinds of Monk stuff right now. Posted what you cooked. Curry with rice. Or the new Amazon? I don't like the new Amazon. I think Deadeye's infinitely better. Three hours to get to Act 3? This is my Flicker Monk. Yeah, but see, this is not what I'm looking for. The fuck does this do? Okay, so this is what I just typed in this thing. My big concern is after the campaign. Okay? So is this guy doing the same fucking thing? This guy's just playing the same thing, right? His is weaker. This one's weaker. Oh yeah, that guy was an idiot.
My tablets, and let me go ahead and jump in here and show you guys a mapping demo. All right, so here we are on our map, and you're going to start off the rotation of the build by smacking some stuff with Whirling Assault to get yourself your power charges. So you see I killed something, I got a power charge, I'll kill a few more things, I get a few more power charges, now I'm good to roll. Keep smacking them up, get a few more, and then whenever I'm ready, I can then begin flickering or falling thundering. So while I wait for it to expand, we'll just wait a second, get a few more monsters to build up, and then I can pop a little flicker if I want to. Whenever flicker ends, feel free to pop a little spin, or if you have some charges, you could pop a falling thunder. It's really down to how you want to do it, but that is the general basis of the mapping. If you need some extra power charges here and there, you can pop your mantra. Mantra will also grant you the purple flames and Chayula for the extra damage as chaos. So really nice for helping you proc those herald chains a little bit more. Pop a few more flickers, pop a few more falling thunders, spin a little bit more. However you want to go about it, it's completely up to you on what skills you pick and how you feel about going about your mapping, but this is what I like to do myself. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to clear the rest of this map real quick, go find the map boss, and then show you guys a mapping boss demo and then a pinnacle bossing demo. So give me just a bit. Alright, so here are the boss. Unfortunately, it's the bike boss. Not a really big fan of her, but so be it. I'm going to hit her up to daze her and hopefully blind her. Once she's dazed and blind, I'm good to go ahead and pop my mantra and then flicker. And she's dead. So that is the map boss rotation. You just kind of smack them up, get your mantra, use your mantra to grant yourself some power charges. Once you have your power charges, you can either pop your charge staff or then begin your flicker or falling thunder loop. If you need some more power charges, after doing that, you just smack the boss up some more and then pop mantra again and you are good to roll. So now let's go ahead and do a breach walk and show you some zest. All right, here we are at zest. So now we're going to start the fight. Go ahead and refresh my charge staff with my extra charges. You're then going to smack Zest up to get your mantra stacks built up. So I'm at 20. I can now pop mantra and then flicker. And he's dead. So that is the loop for the bosses. If you don't have a charge staff when you first roll up, smack them up, pop your mantra, activate your charge staff, smack them up some more, pop your mantra, flicker. So pretty easy loop, pretty solid. If you need some extra damage, you can do some swaps on the support gems. I'll leave some extra links for that in the mobalytics planner. But yeah, that is the looping for the pinnacle bosses. So let's see you guys out of here. And that's gonna be it for the video. Hope you guys really...
I don't remember the name of it. There is a jewel. There is definitely a jewel. Falling Thunder does more damage than the flicker. Here's the problem. Here's the problem. You want a link to that? Here's the problem. You can't play this. You can't play this with this. Rephrase. You can't play this with these fuckers. Gotta make something new? That's why I keep saying, what's your plan when you get to maps, right? Because you need, if you're planning on doing this, right, you level with this, which is probably really good, and then you need something to do this. But the more I think about it, the more I think this might just be bait. And just for flashy shit. try PvE for the first time, what are 1 to 3 safe bets I can try before League? Whirling/Twisters is really good. Really, really, really good. You could try some of the monk stuff and kind of follow a guide. But if you've never played PoE before, I think you should just turn it on and go mess around. I don't think you play with the clones. I think you do this.
As foes.
I think you do this without just this.
Shattering Palm and
I think the Bell,
Herald of Ice mow down packs of enemies and continuously trigger the shockwaves of both our Bell skills. Because we're constantly freezing enemies, we're generating lots of Mountains teaching stack.
I'm coming from PoE. Whirling/Twisters is really, 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 really good. I have a couple videos on my YouTube about it if you want to check it out. We're looking at different leveling stuff right now for the martial artist, which is really interesting. I'm looking at this and debating trying to run with this just to see how it feels. The bell, the rune, the body, the bell, the runes, and the gloves. I don't want to have a 10+ hour league start. You might, just because you've never played PoE 2 before. Playing PoE 2 compared to PoE 1 is such a different experience. Like, wildly different. Wildly slower. Just completely different. Never played Monk, so I might give it a go. I've only played Caster. Well, that's the other option, right? The problem is Twisters is really good, and I love Twisters to death, but this on Monk looks really solid. I kind of want to give this a shot and see how it feels before I make a real decision. Because the Glacial Cascade stuff, to be honest with you, looks insane. It looks really, really, really good. I'm logging in Monk. I'll play for 3 hours because Monk is squishy. The gloves, they give 10% power charge on crit. You still have to get there, right? The problem's not the fact that the gloves give the crit. That's the easy part. The problem is getting there. Welcome to my first character in .1. Haven't played since. Yeah, me neither. Me neither. I haven't done it either since .1. You could just do it on POB. No, no. No. You have to get here, right? The Arcane Surge, when you deal a crit, is a Kurgo mod, right? You have to get here. Like, that's the thing you have to answer. How do you go from end of campaign to here? Right? So, like, that's the question that you have to answer. Right? Because you could do this, right? You get to do this in the beginning. You get to do this cool shit in the end game. But how do you go? And this is what I'm thinking. This is why I'm so quiet, because I'm so lost in thought right now, is how do you go from this to this? Frozen Locust is slept on over Glacial Cascade. Doesn't he have Frozen Locust in this? Am I crazy? It's quite the transition. Yes. And it's not it's the getting the currency, finding the build, and like, do you play with bells? Do you play without bells? Do you play with clones? Do you play without clones? Do you do a power charge version? Do you do a non-power charge version? Are you going to utilize the clones? If so, are you going to play Whirling Assault? Are you going to play Tempest Flurry? What are your plans with the clones? Are the clones actually any good? Then you take the glove skills, and now you have this thing that modifies and alters all your gloves. How are you making the gloves? Where are the gloves coming from? How are you getting the right set of mods on the gloves? Can the gloves carry you through the campaign? If you level with the no quarterstaff thing, Hollow Palm or whatever the fuck it's called, and you go into maps, are you still playing Hollow Palm in maps? Do you transition to a quarterstaff? How are you getting the quarterstaff and the transition to maps? What are you changing to in maps? Do you just give up on the bell tech altogether to focus on the clones? Do you give up the clone tech to focus on the bells? Are you taking the node for combo points? Are you taking both nodes for combo points? Are you even playing combos with quarterstaffs? The other node says that you can just kind of use any attack skills. So now that opens up the possibility of, like, are you playing, you know, whirling slash bell? Like, you can now, in theory, play whirling slash twisters with bells. Step by step, you're doing the full build from 0 to 100 in one line. No, you're not doing it in one line. You have to plan for tier map 1, tier map 2, tier map 3, tier map 4, right? You have to plan for early game pinnacles. Whirling slash twister with bells? You could go bells with wolves. That, like, there's so many in-between questions that end up leading to, do you even end on something like this? 100% play stable things then? Which is why, like, if you were to ask me right now, gun to head, what would you click? I would say whirling slash twisters. Because whirling slash twisters, you know how to go through the campaign. You have the entire process. And when you get to maps, you've already built up your spear. You've already built up your skill gems. You already have everything set in stone. And whirling slash twisters goes the entire way without problems. Right? Should have went to sleep before the showcase. So it's not that I don't want to click Monk. I think Monk might actually be completely fucking busted and nuts. And I love Monk. It's my favorite class in PoE too. Hands down, favorite class, right? But my problem is I don't want to click Monk and get to the new end game and decide I'm going to put my finger in my ass because I don't know what I'm doing. That's the problem, is I don't want to be caught in a spot where I don't have a plan. Isn't that part of the fun?
Generating and martial
skills can build and retain combo regardless of weapon set. Dude, I dead ass think They made this node for whirling slash twisters. Like, I'm not even trying to be funny. Like that, I'm not even trying to like hee XD. Spark Bells is back on the board. Can you link the mobalytics you're looking at? Which mobalytics? The leveling one or the end game one? Yes, see, this is attaches an ethereal bell to your back. Critical hits with other skills will cause the bells to ring out, damaging nearby enemies. It takes 187% of your attack damage. Can it do other things? I'm assuming you could socket things in it. Here's the other catch. It has a cooldown time. So you can only do it 3 times every half a second. Which I'm sure is fine, right?
The bell-centric part of the martial artist is strapping a bell to your back, which will ring out whenever you critically hit an enemy, delivering damage around you. Both of these bell skills are also quite good at stunning, which will come in handy later. If you prefer...
That's the hollow palm shit. When active, ethereal bells periodically appear near you. Your hits immediately damage, causing a shockwave that damages nearby enemies and causes a heavy stun on enemies that are primed for stun. The bells are themselves always primed for stun, and they can be called, and hits against them are always critical strikes. Bells appear within 3-meter radius of you. Bell duration is 21 seconds. Bells appear every 2 seconds. Modifiers to cooldown recovery rate also applied to bell appearance frequency. Limit to 3 bells. So you can get it to 2.6 meters around you. And you can get it frequently enough this bell does no damage. Wait. This bell doesn't ring out and deal damage. Wait, this bell is literally only used for like... Oh, it does. It has a shot. I will not lie to you. I didn't see that line. I didn't see that line. I will not lie to you. I did not see that attack damage line. I missed that 100%. Like, I fully missed that. I won't lie to you. We know the PoE players can't read. Classic. Bell, gloves, combo, and ruins. I think those ruins, by the way, I think the ruins. Wait, hold on. What is it? It's helm, gloves? Helmet, body armor, gloves, and boots. So you can't put soul cores, and you can't put idols. No, there's 150 new runes coming. I was gonna say, are the runes bait? Maybe you don't take the runes. Maybe you don't take the runes. Maybe you don't. All right, hold on. I gotta use the bathroom. Be right back. Give me one sec. All right, so what's the plan? You're still playing caster? I really worry about Monk just falling off in the early and mid game. Like, really worry about Monk falling off. How different are these? I would just tell you to use the basic never sync one. I never really make loot filters the first couple of days. I always wait until we kind of like know what we're looking for and what we want. They're kind of similar. All right. He doesn't have this in POB, right? Let's manually remake this. Because it's definitely easier for me to follow up. If I'm gonna do a practice run, it's definitely easier for me to follow a POV than it is on Mobalytics. Like in the moment. Oh, there's an update. Hold on. We're not taking an Ascendancy, it doesn't matter. And then this. Copy. Act 1. Act 2. What the hell does he do? He takes this and this. And then weapon set 1. Takes that. And this. What fucking note is this? That's this. The weapon set 2, he goes here. And there. Okay. Holy fuck. Do 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 do. Act 4. This is definitely so much easier for me to read. Is that this? That's this. I can't wait to see how much this fucking skill tree changes and how cooked we get. So like that. and then like that. It's 58. Is that right? Okay. Monk 0.5. I don't think you ever get enough fucking skill jumps to do this anyways in Act 1. Frost bomb. I'm never doing this pound shit. Can you label these weapon sets? Shit, you cannot. How's this PD2 season look? You mean the PoE season? It's gonna be insane. Not PD2. It's gonna be insane. I think it's gonna be really, really, really good. I'm very excited for it. I honestly can't fucking wait. It's gonna be, dude, I think it's gonna be so much fucking fun. Possibly Act 5 also. Saw a video on Act 5 tab of the map with interlude with that. Oh! That'd be fucking cool. That'd be super cool, actually. I'm gonna give this a whirl in a second. I'm just literally making this now for me because trying to go back and forth between Mobalytics and this is just gonna make things very difficult for me. Rapid attacks too. Am I the only one who does stuff like this? You guys ever do shit like this, or am I just like fucking OCD? Oh my god, what the fuck did they just send me? The hell is this? Most get it from content creators. Those DJs make it all the time. I feel so weird, like, putting together this for just, like, a weird fucking practice run. Just kind of like, so I, like, know what I'm doing. Save this before I lose my homework. Make a rough outline. Try. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah. That's the plan. That's the plan. And then I want this. Okay, so what level are we right now in this? We're level 58. It's on the timestamp. I'm 558.
These otherworldly structures can be burned away when walking through them. But for each one destroyed, more of the Hiveborn will attack when you attempt to purge the Hive. Foothold once and for all. Now, once you've...
Oh, it does say Act 5. Oh, I missed the demon fire accelerators. There's literally nobody rolling on anything. That's crazy. Everybody's prepping for PoE 2. Mm-hmm. Alright, so this says 75 whirling transition. A lot of people quit, unfortunately. So this. What? Those notes are so weird. Are there only 2 power charge nodes over here? Oh, they're over there. Okay. Stun thresh. Why does he take so much stun threshold? I don't get it. Why does this guy take so much stun threshold? Can Whirling Assault daze? Daze on the tree? It's so fucking hard to read mobalytics sometimes. What are these nodes? Are these dazed nodes? Critical hits against dazed? Oh, these add daze. Oh. And this is endurance. This is skills have a 10% chance of not, but still kind of consuming them. Wait, I didn't know these were nodes. These are insane. These nodes are fucking insane. I didn't know those were things. That's crazy. We're not playing CI because I think CI's cooked, right? Oh, the stun threshold's for CI. Okay, that makes sense. So you don't get fucking stunned. Classic tourist? You're not wrong. You, sir, are not wrong. Yeah, I think you're going to want to be a hybrid, right? Like a hybrid of like life and energy, like life, energy, shield, evasion. It's level 78. Probably gonna need pen nodes. Dimensional weak spot? Yeah, it's probably going to need some sort of pen. I think we want lightning pen because we're playing with charge staff. I think we care more about lightning pen than we do cold pen. We're never getting to 100, so that's too many points. $99. These ones? Those are actually insane. Do you have a fizz weapon? I mean, it's going to be Whirling Assault, right? How far north did you go? Just for the crit nodes? Just for the crit shit? I've already started veering off what other people are doing. Like adding the pen and stuff. Adding this daze. Leaving like this for movement speed and fucking regen. So I'm not even sure we're gonna keep that. I think just leaving it here at 90 is probably fine for now. And then we can anoint fucking both gain it nose at the start. I was thinking that too. I was just looking at those. Can't get used to Glacial Cascade. Yeah, that's why I'm putting this together right now so that I could go see if I even like the Glacial Cascade start. Because if I don't like the Glacial Cascade start, I'm just going to nix all of this and start over. All right, this is 94. We're leaving this here. We're not adding any more points here. We're just leaving this alone. You probably don't want that one though, right? You can turn lightning damage to cold damage with Embitter. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think he's right. I think he's onto something. Support skills which can damage enemies with hits, causing all sources of damage gained to instead be treated as damage gained as extra cold damage. If supported skills would gain extra damage of any other type than cold, they gain extra cold damage instead. Embitter's always been our like little thing. This doesn't work. Yeah, it doesn't work. All of our gain as would allow you to freeze? We don't have any. We have no gained as. That does count. This would count too. So you gain 17% of fizz as extra lightning. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. No, well, no, it's this doesn't count. So it's 5, 12. That's a bunch of points up north. Where? That's so far. That's probably a later thing. That's got to be like a later thing. Has magnitude. That's really good. All right, we're gonna leave it like this. We're gonna leave it like this for now. Because some dumb motherfucker will try to, like, will not unspec this. No, no, no. You can export it. You can export from POV. You put the embitter on Unwhirling Assault, right? We're not gonna, wait, we don't need this. Wait. Where's that monk thing? What does that fucking node say? You failed the majory? What does that mean? Wait. So we don't, oh my God. So we don't need this. So this becomes embitter. Oh, there was a high rollers. Sanrez must be quitting. See if you can find out, Julian, what kind of codexes he's running so we could do them in like an hour. He says they dropped some angelic. Yeah, we're doing something wrong. We have to find out what he's doing. So when are we doing Monk? Soon. We're trying to put it together so we have a plan. What do people normally put on Whirling Assault? Put Magnified Area, could put Freeze. I think he uses the tree that we have. I should put Magnified Area, I guess. Which build are you building that for? The new martial artist? For leveling, yeah. Where was that other guy's video? I don't want to play with Herald of Thunder. I want to play with Herald of Ice, I think. We should, in theory, should be freezing, right? Overloaded dice. Julian, is that your stuff or his stuff? That's his stuff, right? So we fucked up. When we had that Codex last night, we should have done Codex of the Card Collector. That's what we should have done. We fucked up. Yeah, we should have ran Codex of the Card Collector. We fucked up. That's fine. We learned. It's all a learning experience, right? Chat, does the Herald text still work where you go Herald of Thunder, Herald of Ice, and they proc off each other? You know how I used to make like Herald of Thunder do the freezing shit and Herald of Ice do the lightning shit? Does that stuff still work? But not like that. The video I told you to watch. Do you have that video again? Oh, is that the Urok smelting thing? Is that what the Urok smelting shit is for? So that's this, right? Herald of Thunder that turns into cold, and then Herald of Ice that has armor explosion. Alright, I'm stealing this guy's fucking tech instead. Fuck this. I have 4 codexes. Sick. When you freeze a target supported skill for each 2 rage you have, you and your allies gain press. Oh, yeah. There's a lot of really cool stuff. I wanted to try twisters, but what about once you hit endgame? You twisters. More twisters. What do you mean? You literally play twisters the whole way. Clear all the content in the game with twisters.
So there's now been 2 major patches where some version of Herald Chaining has been removed, with Double Herald and Herald Pulsar Kiln being patched down 0.2, and Cast on Shock Voltaic Mark being removed in 0.3. And yet, the method I had invented and popularized, Herald Device plus Armor Explosion, has remained, and oh boy did GGG fuck up this patch, because the number of ways you can do this has nearly doubled. I know that most of you are here just for the setup, so let me just give you what you want, all the ways to Herald of Chain in 0.3. But before I do, there's one thing I must say, and that is, all of these setups, unless stated otherwise, will need your Armor Explosion to freeze. While this is 100% doable, for most players, I highly recommend starting with Pulsar Kiln and only worrying about freeze later. Alright, let's start with the OG method that started this all. If you're Warbringer, grab Anvil's Weight, and then put into your Herald Device Armor Explosion, Armor Demolisher 2, Cold Infusion, and Magnified Area 2. For most other classes, the cheapest option you have is to grab Gain Percentage Damage as Physical, either on your weapon or through the material solidification notable in your tree, and then putting in Armor Break 3, Armor Explosion, Armor Demolisher 2, Cold Infusion, and Magnified Area 2 into your Herald Device. If you're a Titan, you can alternatively grab Crushing Impacts and Shattering Blow. Still have Gain Percentage Damage as Physical on your mace, and put in Armor Explosion, Stun 2, Cold Infusion, and Magnified Area 2 into your Herald Device. If you're worried about Shattering Blow only breaking 50% of armor, this is a non-issue since you break 3x armor on normal monsters and 2x armor on magic monsters. And please be aware that cold damage cannot stun. This is why I recommend Gain Percentage Damage as Physical, but lightning and or fire damage are also sufficiently valid alternatives. If you really hate Giant's Blood or elemental elements, you can instead use Sculpted Suffering with Armor Explosion and Herald Device. If you want to use shield skills though, you will need something like Stomping Ground or Armor Explosion to trigger the initial Herald Device explosion. This method will need a good amount of added damage from tree and gear to actually make this work in endgame. If you have money, there exist 2 more options. The cheaper of the 2 is to use Ul Natal's Embrace, Armor Explosion, Armor Demolisher 2, Cold Infusion, and Magnified Area 2. You will need to get sources of chaos damage, with the only real ways to get this are either through an Ascendancy or through Gain Percentage of Damage as extra chaos damage, with the primary sources of that being Runes, Heart of the Well, and Time Lost Diamond. There's an even more expensive option, but it's also less gear dependent, which is to grab Rite of Passage with Spirit of the Wolf, grab Armor Explosion, Armor Demolisher 2, Cold Infusion, and Magnified Area 2. Some other noteworthy mentions are Herald of Blood with Armor Demolisher 2, Armor Explosion, and either Blood Mage's Blood Barb's Ascendancy, or Gain Percentage Damage as Physical on your martial weapon. Herald of Plague is another option, and although it is not a Herald, Trample Toe with enough increases to physical damage can also infinitely chain. Now, some important info for Herald Device chaining setups. While yes, Herald Device indeed cannot be evaded, Armor Explosion can be evaded, which makes having high/100% accuracy to hit targets at 9+ meters extremely important. This is why I recommend dropping Overreach, since it is possible that the 2-meter reduced range is from the source of the hit and not your character, but more testing on this is needed. For Pulsar Kiln users out there, you still need to make sure that your Armor Explosion, specifically, can chill. This is due to a bug with Herald Device that was introduced in 0.3. A decent way for you to check this is to equip 2 50% less damage support gems in your primary attack, along with any damage supports you have in your Herald Device, and then go check your estimated shell magnitude. If it is above 30%, you should be good to go. For people who want to use Path of Building instead to check Armor Explosion damage and ailment.
And I love Deadeye, dude. I think Deadeye's the safe bet. I think Deadeye's 100% the safe bet. I don't think you can go wrong with Deadeye. We lost. What are your thoughts on the martial artist? I am literally attempting to put together a POB for martial artist. Gabby was close! Is Double Comet still playable? Maybe. 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 I'm trying. Gabby, Gabby. Double arc? All right, so we're just gonna leave this as this and this as this because we're not gonna have the gain as extra anytime soon. Why does King Carp hate me? I don't hate you. Does that count for something? I don't know why the fish fucking hates you. I can't speak for the fish. I can only speak for me. How's my Amazon on it? You have to, like, press buttons. And it's annoying. Can you send me a link for your Twister build? Yes. You're gonna need this if you've never played Twisters before. And this. So you need this, and you need this. Damage is poop. I can help you in a little bit. When I come on the game, we could work through it. I'm going to keep this light on Spirit for now. I'm going to keep this super light on Spirit for now because I don't know how gear's going to look. So we can add like things like Wind Dancer and shit later. Thank you. You're very welcome. I have no idea what the fuck we're doing for items. I have no fucking clue what items are gonna look like. I think that's everything we need for right now. We have the tree for all the acts. We have the whirling transition, so we don't have to worry about respecing a whole bunch of nodes. Ooh, I know what I want to add to this temporarily. Free to enjoy your weekend? Hell yeah. $26% of the way there? Hell yeah. Dude, that's sick. All right, I don't know what else I'm doing. I've been live for so many hours. I'm live for 6.5 hours? Crazy. All right, we have a plan. We have a plan. So I'm thrilled. Seven hours of PoE 2. Little bit. I just have to do leveling now. You know, like actual like leveling and see how I like it. That's what's next. That's gonna be the pain in the ass part. Try to go through the whole campaign tomorrow, see how it feels.
tonight. Start.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna go get dinner. I'm gonna unwind, and then tomorrow when we log on, we are leveling and going through the campaign and testing shit out. No ifs, no ands, no buts. That's the plan. But I gotta go get dinner. I'm fucking hungry and tired. Chat, thank you for hanging out. Today's been very, very good in terms of prepping and planning. If you like my content, don't forget to hit the follow button. And if you want to show support, don't forget to watch my YouTube videos. They help out a lot. Or Twitch Prime because you're fucking awesome. But for now, friends, press that follow button. I'll be live again tomorrow as soon as I wake up. And we're going to go leveling. So you guys have been awesome. Have a wonderful evening. So long, farewell. Leave you to say good night. Goodbye, friends.
Not like anything I particularly cared about. I was like, okay, this is all like utility stuff. It's kind of cool. It's kind of neat. I'm being attacked. I'm immediately being attacked. Hi, Travic. Hello. Hello. Hello, everyone. Thank you for the raid, friend. How are you? I assume you're blasting PoE 2. Oh, the Wawa's here. The Wawa's here. I'm well. Hell yeah. We were just talking about PoE. We've actually been talking about PoE 2 for the last like 45 minutes, actually. Because I'm still like mulling over builds. Sat on PoE videos for 7 hours. I mean, that's... If I was like in the PoE 2 category, that's all I'd be doing right now is getting linked fucking builds. And 90% of them would just be that goddamn image of that bald cat. More like theory crafting. Yeah, that's fair. Hi, Gabby. We're cooking? Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I want to play. I want something tanky that kills bosses really well. I don't really care about clear. I'm also bad at the game and don't know anything about it because I never take any effort to learn anything. There's something cooked up for Monk and I got something for Twisters. I was debating Twisters. I just don't want to play fucking Deadeye or Ranger. I fucking hate Ranger. Twisters with the new Huntress Ascendancy sounded cool, but it's probably better on Deadeye for some fucking reason. Though we don't know a lot about like the new runes and stuff. Like it'd be like a +1 proj rune or something like that. Lich Twisters? What the fuck? Okay, just everything can play Twisters. Alright, sure. Why not? Look what this fat cat taught us. I didn't teach anybody that. Remember Grenader at launch was fun because you could almost permablind bosses? I was best Ascendancy for it outside of Lich. Lich Twisters is best Twisters. How the fuck is Lich Twisters so good? What the fuck? Proj speed? You can sack Proj speed minion. Oh, fuck. Oh, no.
Don't do it. Get out.
Fucking fuck-ass game. I love it. Oh, my God. Especially the energy shield changes and nerfs Lich need Giga Gear. Yeah. It's fine. I could just do what I've done every fucking season since 0-2. I could log in ED Contagion. That's super fun to play. Again. Please don't. Every single person in my chat's gonna be like, please don't log into fucking ED Contagion again, dude. Please don't log into ED Contagion again. That Twister is the easiest start without thinking, but you need to upgrade your weapon constantly. Please do. What? You want me to start it because I'll quit fast. There's a loot, dude. Yeah, I still got to think about what I want to play. I was thinking maybe Merc Grenades could be fun. I've never played Grenades, so it'd be a new experience. Maybe a Bear Druid could be fun. Or Bear something. I was thinking with the changes to Rolling Magma and then Huntress with the Proj speed and plus Proj stuff. That could be interesting. You can Merc Blaster Guide I can send you? Ooh, yeah. The Merc Grenades wants it. Melted bosses. It looks fun, dude. I've never played Grenades, but I've heard great things, and Merc is such a cool, like, concept of a class. Never played it. Press barrage, lightning arrow. Your Catholic League start together, but that's up to you. Ooh. I don't know. I don't want to. I don't know if I want to commit to anything yet because I don't know how like my mental's gonna be by the time we get there. I'll have to see what I'm thinking. Though honestly, duo play in fucking PoE 2 is way better than PoE 1 in my opinion because it's way slower. Not a bunch of giga fucking stupid bullshit of like constant run speed.